Okay. Not sure. Hello. First off, hello everyone. Good to see you. Good to see you, Sat and Toad. Thank you for getting the first. Even it's so funny. Oh, hello. We have the Angel Eye. I see. Excellent Marquis. But yeah, so, hello, Sat and Toad, Toad getting first, despite Sat being in here first. Oh, thunk. And then Ivy and Benny, but yeah, Benny, make sure to get some rest if you need. I was like, I need to fucking come online for a bit and yes! Guys, I've been so fucking excited for this. Oh my god. Fuck yes! It was a semi-recent one. Also, everyone make sure to go check out Benny, although I think most of y'all were already, around. Benny was just going through- fuck. Hold on, I just put it- hold on. Where is this? Benny... Blue. Okay, I was just going through chapter 10, trying to go through a bunch of the story, before, like, anniversary and, well, this event. This is one of the reasons we were like, we're not sure if you're gonna make it. But, oh my god. Oh my god, this was why we were, like, so excited. I know, right? Her E2? Holy shit. Oh my god, there is so much to do. So much. But yeah, and then Oda! I'm so excited! Oda too! She's one of the ones who's I've been waiting for. He's a Sarkaz mercenary. Like, you know the guys with the big ol' shields and the big ol' face masks and stuff? Look at this in his hand. It's the shield. Sorry, not the shield. It's the face. It's the face, it's the thing, like, oh my god, I'm, like, trying to think of the Sarkaz mercs from earlier, but you know, like, W's mercs and the ones that we saw in Dark Knights, and then in Vigilo, and the rest, like, he's one of those, because you can see, you know how they have that kind of square-ish mask shape? You could see that what he's holding is that shape. It's the mask. It's the thing. It's the thing. So, also, I don't know why my fucking hotkeys are scrolling the page. Sorry about that. I have to keep scrolling back down. But yeah! So, oh my god, he is funny as fuck, on his files. They're just like, they like confiscated all his luggage because they were like, why is there like explosives and, like, I don't know, bread, like, there's bullets disguised as in food or something like that. He's just like, those are just, like, our drinks and stuff? And that's, like, just our rations? Our bread? And they're like, there are bullets in this! And he's just like, yeah? I guess? Yeah? That's normal? Like, god, I'm so excited to actually see his stuff. Also, hello, Spade! I hope you're doing well! And yeah, new subclass! I'm very intrigued to see how the, what are they called? Earthshakers, I think? I'm very excited to see how they'll turn out. I think it was that they realized that they fucked up with Crushers, and, isn't Oda the guy who made One Piece? What you little treat, it is not mini powder. Instant miso soup! Oh my god, I need to make miso soup. I haven't made miso soup in ages. But yeah! Oh my god. So Oda, I'm very excited to try him out. And I'm intrigued to see how Earthshakers will feel. Oh my god. But yes, ASCALON. Holy shit, ASCALON. Holy shit. I'm so excited because like you guys have seen before. Like, I love my ambushers. You can see I have Mizuki, Kirara, Manticore, and Ethan, and they are all maxed. Mizuki, I have both modules, M9, whereas Kirara, M6, mod 3, Manticore, have I not gotten Manticore's mod? Hold on. I probably went to do it and realized I was out of module blocks. So there we go. That should have been done before. And then Ethan also maxed. So, ASCALON will be following that pattern. I am so fucking excited, y'all. I am so fucking excited. Oh yeah, this is one of her skins, actually, Benny. She recently got a new one, so here's her base design, and then here's her E2, which is very cute. I love how you can see the Manticore. Also, congratulations, Ivy, on M9 Silver Ash. But you could see, like, the wings and stuff. This one, we got this one ages ago, but I am a big fan of this kind of aesthetic, the goth-like look of this. Oh my god, it's so good. But then semi-recently, actually just when Reclamation Algorithm came out, yeah, it's a really good skin outfit, yeah. So when Reclamation Algorithm came out, we got this one, which is, I really like seeing the Manticore in the background. This one is the other Manticore skin. I've had the other Manticore skin for so long that I genuinely don't remember where it's from. Yeah, I mean, this one's cute. She looks a little bit more similar to how she looks in Reclamation Algorithm with the veil and stuff. But this skin is where it's at. This skin is where it's at. Oh my god. Do you see her, like, painted nails and stuff too? The necklace, oh my god. It's a good one. I love this kind of industrial aesthetic. God, Benny laughs at the Jessica skin. Also, welcome in, Nightmare Yandere. Good to see you. Benny laughs at this particular Jessica skin, but it's actually one of my favorites. Because, like, again, it's that whole, like, industrial aesthetic. Also, did you see the little hazmat, the gas cat? It's so cute. I mean, it's because she's a part of Blacksteel. This was a Wraith? Yeah, Raytheon one. So Raytheon is in industry and engineering stuff as well. So we've got a few other Raytheon ones, like I believe the skin that I have silence on. That is not silence. Please scroll. Thank you. The skin that I have silence on is actually a Raytheon skin as well. It's actually the same series as the Jessica one. But yeah, because you can see all the different equipment and things on her as well. Oh, it looks so good. I love how you can see, like, all the different surveying equipment, especially, like, on Magellan's, too. But yeah, so, like, God, Magellan, I can never decide because I love her original. I love her original so much. She's so cute with the surveying equipment and the ice skates and everything. The Rhodes Kitchen one, it's really good though. The kakigori skin. I regularly swap between these two because they're both wonderful. Yeah, exactly. The industrial look of it. But yeah, I love Big Suit. I love Big Suit. Deadass, I had Mudrock on her E0 art for quite a while, but this in the background and then the spires and the castle, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Ugh. I need to learn more about gargoyles. We need to learn more about gargoyles so bad. Yeah, like Mudrock's other skins, I bought both of Mudrock's other skins because they're both, I mean, they're both really good, and like hell, the ambient synesthesia, the glove, oh, the one glove, gloves are 10 out of 10, good stuff. I love gloves in the design, wonderful. But it's actually, I mean, it's because of Mudrock's work with, I mean, because you could see she has some different, well, because she works with mud, rock, and mud, rock, dirt, etc., and stone, so I believe she has some stuff for, like, blasting as well as other usage of her Originium arts. And so, because she's working in those conditions, that's why she wears the suit. She is, oh my god, she is funny as fuck. Oh my god, I love her. There's this wonderful post that I need to find and read right fucking now, now that you say that, because I just had it pulled up. Post / tagged / Mudrock. I love this. This is the best fucking way to describe Mudrock. Why did this, oh, it's not post, it's / tag. There we go. There is like, so from Cold Gold Lazarus on tumblr.com, Mudrock truly is one of the most characters of all time. She wears a giant bulky hazmat suit everywhere. She's absolutely gorgeous underneath. Canon insists that she's short. The fandom rightly ignores that and knows she is over 6 feet tall and utterly ripped. She is a weirdo who talks to dirt. She is a powerful, hammer-wielding stonemason. She is an esoteric witch wielding an unknown magic. She has magic rock cancer. She is the leader of a splinter faction of revolutionaries. She is a weirdo who talks to dirt. She is very deep and wise and philosophical. She is also no thoughts head empty. She is gorgeous. She has a weirdly deer in headlights expression a lot of the time. She could kill you in one hit. She's having a redemption arc. She doesn't need a redemption arc. She is, and I cannot stress this enough, gorgeous and a weirdo who talks to dirt. It's the best. You need to, Benny, you need to read Twilight of Volume 1. You need to, God, I need you to get through main story so bad. Because there's so much with Anniversary and everything. I need you to get through main story so bad, but oh my god, I need you to read Twilight of Volume 1 so fucking bad. It's so good. It is one of my favorite. Like, again, there's so much to do, so like no worries, because I mean, hell, I have my backlog of shit that I need to do, because I still haven't done the second SSS, I still need to do contingency contract, we haven't finished reclamation algorithm, we haven't even fucking touched deep investigation and integrated strategies, which is what I think we will be doing one of today. We haven't read through Roads to Lake Silver and Haze. We haven't read through, oh god, what was the other one that we did? And oh, the Rainbow Six Siege event! Oh my god. Also, here's the post. Hello, Mayonachi! Good to see you. We are currently, hollering. I was just talking about some of the different operators. We talked about, like Mudrock and how she is a weirdo who talks to dirt, and I just realized that it's because of these motherfuckers, that's why. I just happen to, like, it's not that much of a difference, to be honest, 22% to 23% to SP, especially because you mainly run her on skill 2. She generates enough SP on defense, especially when I have Blemishine in the team. So you don't really need, like, 2 SP instead of 1, but for the sake of having it, eventually I'm gonna M9 her just for the sake of it. No one uses her S1. But yeah, oh God, I need to look through all of my shit. So one thing is I've been saving this. I've been saving this for, or sorry, no. I've been saving this for ASCALON. I've been saving this one for ASCALON. Oh, Benny, we absolutely can. Oh, believe me. I have, there's a whole bunch. And then we have to have a Wrangler who is full Nick, by the way. But yes, I can actually find you another post on that. But yeah, so I've been saving this for ASCALON and this for ASCALON, as well. And so I have some tickets, I have a few pulls, I have a whole bunch of Orundum that I've been, like, holding on to. Yeah, ASCALON, saving can't relate Lamau. Yeah, I feel that. Dude, I am so broke on materials, which is why I was like, I just have to hang on to this fucking ticket. I just have to hang on to this fucking ticket. Well, Benny, I'm sure you'll, see some very interesting stuff, coming up. But, we've been hearing about ASCALON for, I mean, you saw hearing her name mentioned in Chapter 8, in a lot of different places, and, oh god, when did Chapter 8 come out? Like, 2 years ago by now? So we've heard her name mentioned a lot, and then during the more recent chapters, Chapter 10 and all, which even that was still like, what, a year ago? Cause it's like every 6 months or so, main chapter. Oh god, it's probably like a year and a half. Oh god, that means Chapter 8 was like 3 years ago or something. Jesus fuck. Anyways, oh god, the passage of time. But yeah, so ASCALON has been, teased at a whole bunch, and, like, she's, like, we heard a bunch of stuff about her, as you could see from, like, Vigilo and all those stories, and I've been just insanely excited, because when they released Babel, when they released the event Babel, we were like, holy fucking shit! Because, like, do you see this right here? Do you see this shit right here? Look at the bottom, the bit that looks like a ruler. It's a fucking timeline! It's a timeline! Like, so you can see, here's like 898, 1031, 1085, 1090, like the present day. So Babel, not only do we have this history and stuff of Babel, we have a fucking timeline! Oh my god, I've been like, ever since like this was posted about in CN, like, I saw people fucking conspiracy boarding the shit out of that timeline. Like, okay, to be fair, we do have a lot of other, like, different reference for times, but, like, to actually get it laid out, holy shit. I believe it's Babel, I think, or is it Babel? I've always heard it said as Babel, like the Tower of Babel. But it very might well be the Tower of Babel. I've always said Babel though. Yeah, like bagel. Yeah, that's what I've always heard. Tower of Bagel. But yeah, especially like, God, like incoherent speaking. Yeah, Babel is like baby Babel. Incoherent speaking. But I don't know if like, Babel. I mean, I would definitely see if the word Babel came from the word, I mean, Babel, like a baby, came from the word for Babel because of the story. For those that don't know, like the Tower of Babel, or is like, it's a Bible story, right? But it's a story about like how things came to be. So it's about why everyone speaks different languages, because like the story is like in the past all humans spoke the same language, and they decided to try and make a tower to the heavens but like God didn't want that, and yeah, it's about the hubris of man. And so in order to prevent it from happening, God made all the humans begin to speak different languages, so they could no longer understand each other. And so because of that, the tower could never be completed. And then that's why we have all the different languages that people can't understand. Which is very, 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 very fascinating that Babel, especially as you can see, the tower right there, about the whole story with Arknights and with Rhodes Island and what Teresa was creating, because Teresa was trying to unite the Sarkaz, right? She was trying to fight for the betterment of the Sarkaz, and she wanted to improve their lives, to try and make them like have a home, to unite them together. But in the end, Babel fell apart, and now we're Rhodes Island. So, and as for how, well, there's a lot of hints with it. We talked about the Sarkaz Civil War and the Regent, the Usurper. That was something that I think was mentioned in not Dark Knights but Vigilo, or was it Dark Knights? They mentioned something about the Usurper, so the person who took the crown from her. But yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff, there's a bunch of very interesting things between that, and the implications of the name Babel with respect to the Tower of Babel, and breaking everyone apart to no longer be able to understand each other it's good stuff. It's very good stuff. I think about that, like, a lot. Oh, Benny, actually, now that I think about it, so Benny, you know how, now that, I think you've finally got enough information, but, also you should go to sleep, but, I keep being like, oh, but so you know how we mentioned, actually, you know how we mentioned, how, like, W's file, it doesn't, I was saying, you still need to conspiracy board. It's not necessary to understand the conspiracy board, but what it does is it puts a couple of red threads together for you. That's because let me change it to W's original right here so you can see, because W's affiliation, her faction, is not Rhodes Island. It is Babel. Yup. So, there's a few other very interesting things, place of birth, Kasdal, date of birth, claims I've forgotten, but, oh, actually, wait, you can see that better in her files, hold on. Wait, I forgot. Yeah, so right over here, behind her, yes, her name is Wu. But yeah, so with that, because you were talking about her, we were talking about her at the end of chapter 7, chapter 8, right? And so we were talking about that because you were starting to realize you were starting to make the connection about Babel, and then we read, you know, especially after A Walk in the Dust, you started to make that connection. And so this is what I mean by, like, if you have her, it puts the strings together for you, because you can see that about her affiliation right there, that it's even now, which is another very interesting thing to remember about W as a character. Even now today, her affiliation is not Rhodes Island. She is not doing this for the sake of Rhodes Island. She is doing this for the sake of Babel. She was doing this for the sake of Teresa's ideals. Which creates a very interesting conflict, or it's very, very, very interesting to dive into her character in that regard and what she does. Yeah. I posted a bunch of other things, like, about W analysis, like, in the Discord a while back, so can always go through and look at those, for real. They, like, W walked into the fucking landship and saw the king of Sarkaz, like, getting her ass kicked by a door, and was like, holy shit, I can't not devote my entire life to this woman. But yeah, holy fuck. But yeah, so that's why I've been so, me, yeah, for real. Yeah, there's a whole lot more depth to that, which I think I also mentioned about in the W analysis, in the harshness of Kazdel, as an idea, in that it's no longer the Sarkaz homeland, in being a mercenary in that life, in that Teresa was probably one of the only people who asked if W had a name, who asked more about her, who wanted to view her, like, as a person. And this is supposedly the king of Sarkaz, someone who should have so much more power, someone who should be so much more above just a lowly mercenary who would throw her life away in an instant. But the way Teresa viewed things, Teresa's worldview about the Sarkaz and how she wanted to make that a better place for the Sarkaz, really establishes that idea of, like, want, of an actual goal, rather than just being an aimless mercenary, actually wanting to, oh, I'm so sorry, Mirasol, for the ad, but actually wanting something and having a goal. It's like, you know, it's the difference between, like, trying to just go ahead every day, trying to make a living, just trying to pass time, just to stay alive, versus actually having an ideal to work for, something you want about the world, something you want to change, something that matters to you. And finding Teresa is fascinating because she shows that, because you realize the reason why so many Sarkaz followed her was because she showed that to them. This is all stuff, like, just from Dark Knight's memoir, by the way. Going through back and the different theory crafting and analysis of that event that we've done. This is all stuff that that is mainly from Dark Knight's memoir, with a little bit from, like, chapter 8 and chapter 7. Oh, chapter 7 especially, talking about the Sarkaz and the way Bodrokasti also tends to look at the world. But yeah, so you have that change where suddenly you realize there is something that actually matters. You want to do something, and that W latching onto that with Teresa and actually finding a reason for herself to live, and something to actually use her life for to make it worthwhile. It's very interesting also comparing it to the other Sarkaz mercenaries around. I had a thought here, but there was something. W is a really fascinating character. Just with the story and how she goes about it. It's very, very, very fascinating. But yeah, I better not look at too many things because I haven't looked at her files in a long time. God, there's a bunch of other really interesting analysis too about, like, skins. I might have posted one about the skins because this skin is so fascinating because, you know, most skins show our operators, like, in a more relaxed, they're not working. They're in their free time. I mean, sure, we have some skins where they're working, but, like, for example, Vigils is him. This is relaxed. This is his free time. This is a different part. Yes, my Surtur is level 1, so is my Chalter. I don't use them. Yep. I have like 2, and Neon. My 3 are Surtur, Neon, Chalter. I may have one more joining them, but I will keep that one hidden. Okay, to be fair, I genuinely do like Neon as a character, which is why I've actually been increasing her trust on some ways. The fact that I've gone almost 5 years with Neon at, like, trust 7, because very early on I put her in the base, like, once, and was like, oh, oops. But she is funny as fuck. She is funny as fuck. Yes. Yes. The fucking pot 6 Neon. The fucking pot 6 level 1 Neon. Remember, that was when we didn't have hard pity either. So I was straight up like in the 425, 450s. Yeah. So, first limited banner of the game, actually, was Neon first, or was it W? But yeah, so, I was pulling for Ak. I had pre-farmed for Ak. Ak was the second unit I had pre-farmed for. The first one was Ethan. And at that time, again, we had limiteds, but they didn't have a hard pity. And I went up to something around 420, it was like 420, 450, something like that. And I got 6. I got 6 of Neon. I got 6. I actually have an Excel sheet because at that time I recorded my pulls on an Excel sheet just to check out and compare the rates. So I actually have the exact number listed on that sheet, but if I pull it up right now, my computer is going to die, so I'm not gonna do that, but I can look up. I've posted the exact number somewhere else. Honestly, if you search it in your Discord, you can probably find it. No, I do, again, Neon has grown on me. I very much do like her as a character. I think she's very cool, but, yeah, pot 6 Neon, I held a grudge. I still hold semi-grudge. I hold a grudge in that I probably will never level her and only ever borrow Neon if I need to use her. Cause that's the one thing, she is very good at increasing defense so that other characters can be ocked. But yeah, no, Neon has been pot 6, E0, level 1, since the first year of the game, and that has not changed. That has not, and likely will not change. I do think she's really funny though, and like Madras, I have nothing against her, and I have nothing against like people who do level her because, okay, like she does have some very fun skills, and I do actually like using her, like when she showed up, you know, in Trials for Navigator. That was really fun to use the Sui team. So I have no problem with her. It's just that this particular Neon. I have no problem. It needs a character to just hate. Yeah, that's for me. It's the power creep. That's what I hate. Power creep. And we have 2 characters who are an exemplification of that. Yeah, no, I bought the skin because genuinely I like most Arknight's characters. And I think they're cool to look at. I'm just never gonna use them ever. I mean, this is a banging skin though, isn't it? Sorry. Let me click this one. Her E2 kinda sucks, I don't like it. But this one, I mean, it's a fantastic Live 2D skin. It's probably one of the best Live 2D skins that they've done. So like I like all the characters. I'm down to get like skins for them. I just will never use them. I think I've used Chalter once. I've used Chalter once because it was specifically for Operation, oh god, fuck, what was the name of it? The Dusk one. Fuck! Oh my god. Operation Wild... Wild Scales was 6. Dusk. It's the one that I always think of Saga fucking screaming metal music, because of Harlequin Wheel's animation. Shit, I can't remember the name. Anyways, that one, I got lazy and I was just like, you know what, fuck this, I'm done. I'm just getting my Risk 18 medal, whatever. So I did the that's one of the 3 stages I've ever looked up, like, a guide for. The 3 stages I've ever actually gone out to go look for something. Yeah, I actually, as I said, I really like Neon, which is why I'm actually building her trust. Versus, I like Chen a lot, and, you know, I have regular Chen, so even though I don't use Chalter, her trust is at 100%, but, you can see the one-off who I really just have not touched at all. But yeah, no, I love Neon as a character. Ancient Forge is the funniest shit. Her relationship with Lava is incredible. I love those 2 gays. Those girls, they're... Neon and Lava, holy shit, they're a good pair. She's funny as fuck and I love her spice tolerance, but yeah, but she's not gonna be leveled. God, there's so many operators. I actually way back, I went to try and, I actually had her on my list a while back because her attack increase was one of the main ways that you would get more attack increases for stupid silly buff army squads. But yeah, so way back, when we were scrounging up buffs out of everything, this attack of melee allies in the 8 surrounding tiles plus 8%, attack buffers were really hard to come by, and so Swire was a big one because you could increase the talent effect to quite strong, so that was a good way to do it. And so I had her on my list of buffers. It's just that, you know, in recent years we've had other like ways to boost damage that are more effective than raw attack, like for example fragile or increasing arts, etc, etc. So she's been on the list along with Whislash for eventual buff army silliness. Okay, actually, the reason why I'm not saying better is because I genuinely don't know the exact amounts. Because, so, for example, with Swire, all attack of melee allies in the 8 surrounding tiles, actually, let me look at her promoted. Plus 10% when Swire is deployed, plus 2 from potential, so that makes 12%. So 12% times 2.7, 24, oh god, what's 70% of 1.2 to 12 times 7, it's something like 30%. I think, right? 24, 30, a little over 30%. So that's a 30% attack increase. It only applies to melee allies, but that's still, there's plenty of melee allies to buff. 30% is pretty good. I mean, like, Ak, with his freaking shot, 15 times 500 damage. 15 times 500 damage for plus 50% attack. Just getting a free 30% attack by being adjacent is definitely not bad. And so she still definitely has her place, like, in a buff army because of that. Just raw stats. It's more that just because of the way calculations work, which, by the way, I have made an entire chart for, I have a chart, of damage calculations, for example. So, for example, I've seen this one hit where Conviction does, like, what's it, 300,000 damage or something like that? And so I actually have like an Excel spreadsheet that I use to calculate all of that out, to actually check all the buffs and to check the numbers. So, because of that, certain effects will have better effects than others. For example, increasing raw attack won't do as much if you're facing a boss with Sanctuary, or an enemy with Sanctuary, because Sanctuary reduces damage taken, and it takes place later in the attack formula than increasing attack. And so, because of that, versus later, say arts damage increase. Let's say, for example, Saria with her S3, the arts damage taken by enemies plus 55%. That actually takes, it was actually a 777 Ucky vid. I was an avid 777 Ucky watcher. More billion damage. There was a more recent one though, right? I thought I saw a more recent Conviction nuke, but it's funny as fuck. But I was an avid 777 Ucky follower. It's they're on YouTube. I posted a few things in Benny's Discord, actually. Sadly, they don't post much more. They haven't posted for like a few years now. But I really like their videos. Oh my god, actually, if you see this emote, this is one of my favorite emotes. This is Arknights Gaming. This is shifting a guy who will murder your operators around in a circle for an hour until he fucking dies. And that is peak Arknights to me. That is the epitome of what this game is about. It is doing the stupidest shit with these combos, and it's my favorite. And so Ucky is actually the reason why I started, why my first venture was into Specialist Knights and Shift Knights. Can W dodge Ak S3? Yes, she can. It has to do, yes. That also applies to ambusher squads. So, for example, way back when we did not have the same spread of operators, I used to use Ak on Ethan. Now, Ethan has 337 defense and 2430 HP. You're a new Jane, so Supa is your source of Arknights meta. Funny enough, I try and follow, like, some stuff, but I haven't found someone who does. I follow, Seal on YouTube a little bit, because they've, like, taken up the mantle of stupid shit clears that Ucky used to hold. So they've done some very interesting things, like, you know, the mind over matter squads. I don't really follow that much meta stuff, to be honest. I look for the stupid shit. I look for the funny shit. Like, for example, oh my god, there was this video I mentioned before, that from Seal, I believe, where it was versus Clip. So from Jessica's event, it was Penance versus Clip, and he buffs Penance's attack so high that Clip does his 6-shot move and he dies instantly because of Penance's retaliation. It's funny as fuck. I have no idea about clears or guides or anything, because I don't really look at that stuff. I just look at the stupid. I just look at the memes. I'm here because I'm familiar with most of the mechanics. I mostly just look at the silly stuff and I'm like, oh, I see why this is working. This is fantastic. So like, for example, yeah, the Clip one, for example, with Penance doesn't have any explanation, but like, they show the whole stage, they show the clear, and then, I mean, so you could see all the different debuffs that are applied, debuffs and buffs that are applied, as they take action, but they don't, like, explain it. So, which was, in fact, one of the reasons why, when 777 Ucky posted some of the Conviction stuff before, I made that Excel spreadsheet so that I could look at the damage calculations and actually see all the different effects. But yeah, so we were talking about dodges. So Ethan has defense of 337, Ock's hits are for 500 damage, So that makes 160 damage per hit times 15, and that equals 2,445 damage. Oh no, he has 2,430 health. That's actually such a slim margin. By 15 health, would die by 15 health. However, Ethan has a lovely trait, 50% chance to dodge physical and arts attack, and is less likely to be targeted by enemies. But that 50% chance to dodge also applies to Ock's skill. So, on average, rather than taking 2,400 damage, he'll take about half that, so that's about 1,200 damage, which is about half his HP and pretty workable. Of course, it means if you do get unlucky, you can end up killing him, but, you know, if you're doing a bunch of clears in a row, you're trying to get at least you're bound to get at least one lucky one. So even if he doesn't end up, you know, like at half health, he'll end up at like 3/4, he'll end up with a little left, and so you can make it work. But yes, so with W, that should in theory work the same way. However, if I look at, so her defense isn't going to be as good because I don't have her built yet. I definitely considered building her because, I love the Clutter Knight's Jack in the Box W skill 2. Oh, it's so fucking funny. W skill 2 plus Trap Masters, it's so good. Fucking step on a Lego ass. Yes, Ock, no matter, the target will get the buff even if none of the shots hit, which is really funny. Ock just has to try to shoot them, and the fucking aura of science juice amps you up. If Ock doesn't shoot you, the adrenaline is what gets you going instead. The adrenaline of being shot at is what gets you instead. But yeah, as long as he is targeting that operator, the power placebo effect. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so even if all of them miss, the operator should get the effect. But yeah, so what is it? W, at least as she is right now, has 103 defense. What's that? So 500 minus 103, 397, 1100 HP. So she can't take more than 3 Ock hits, but in theory, if you got her dodge high enough, she wouldn't have to. Hello, Celestine. Good to see you. We were discussing a few things because of the upcoming event. Holy shit! I am so excited. Oh my, and so we were discussing a few things relevant to the upcoming event, and I happened to bring up, a certain other streamer, Benny Bloom, who has been going through the story and slowly figuring things out. And so I had mentioned a few things with respect to Babel. Also, side note, you can see how, one thing I really like about this is how you can see this is the Babel Tower. It's the Babel Tower, but that's slightly different. It ends in a triangle versus the Rhodes Tower, which is like a castle tower or a rook, like a chess piece. But so I was bringing up how Benny doesn't have W, but while he was learning about the stuff with Babel, she's not necessary for understanding the lore, but rather than having to conspiracy all the strings together yourself, having W kind of puts a couple strings together for you because you can see the Babel affiliation right there. But yes, so we were just going through and discussing a few of those things, and then we went into dodge and Ock and operators we don't have built. So you can see that everyone goes up to E1 level 25 when I get them, except for specific operators. Namely, there are a certain 3 who have not. Two of them because I am... I like them as characters, they're interesting. One of them I really like as a character. I only have 3, although one more will be joining them. If I happen to get them. There are 3 specific operators, and that is Surtur, Shalter, and Neon. Surtur and Shalter are purely because of power creep stuff. Neon is because of a grudge. If you notice, I have Pot 6. I love Neon as a character. I really do. But I have Pot 6 Neon from back when I tried to get Ak, and at that time the limiteds didn't have a hard pity, so I went into 400 something rolls and I got Pot 6 Neon and 1 Ak out of it. So I was like, no. So for, 5 years, Neon has been, hanging around. I only recently started boosting her trust because I was like, I have a bunch of the other Sui siblings now, we can have some fun, we'll bring her along, because I do really, Neon's funny as fuck. Her and her spicy food, and Neon the unemployed, it's great. Yeah, I have some other operators that I have built, but I literally never use. Dude, I don't remember the last time I used Texas, or I don't remember the last time I used Yato Alter or Texas Alter, because they just do their thing. And it's like, okay, whatever, damage. Like, sure, it does the trick, but why not make things, it's not fun. Like, big damage is fun, but when you're just like, I'd be down for doing something interesting. Like, okay, there's generally some very interesting things you can do with Yato and her S3, and the fact that she's not targetable for the first start of her S3. So there's some interesting things you can do there. But it's just like, with them, there's not as much stuff you can do. As in, like, comboing things or putting them together. You just throw them at the enemy and that's it. Like, the main enjoyment I actually get with using Tex Alter is using her stun to, like, nuke aerial enemies, or using the stun to time things or whatever. Or using the extended range in Reclamation algorithm to get more vision. Versus, for example, like Kafka, you have to figure out with sleep, or you have to use her, like, funny range. You have to think about timing it, and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Yato Alter is so, I mean, you just throw her at the enemy, and it works. So, that's it. What else can we do with it? Like, what else can we do with it? Is Winflit? Winflit's funny. I haven't actually I haven't built him. I used him for a while. The SP battery is interesting, but it doesn't work that much on her own. Kirito, true. Talent attack bonus. Yeah, the fact that they only take effect on casters and supporters meant that after I got Stainless S1 kind of took care of his niche. And then for any SP regen, I mainly use SP regen on offensive recovery skills. And for that, you might as well use Stainless S2 or Stainless S3. Winflit, I have thought about building for the sake of spamming SP, but it's more of doing a funny SP chaining thing. because, see, the hard part about this is you can't, like, keep, you can get charges, but because it's on attack, it's hard to, like, speed it up. So, like, you can have your 2 deployed, and it restores 1 SP to anyone equipped with a battery. So, in theory, you could try and have him charge that up and attack so that it gives SP, and then in theory you could use some more SP gen, like Liskarm and Ak, to generate more, and then, well, to generate more SP for him, but see, you lose out on enough SP with the, it's like, this, he needs more SP gen to actually make this useful, to actually make this, like, a considerable amount of SP. For a long time, you've refused to upgrade Lapland due to so many early tutorials using her, and you not having— No! Funny enough, Lapland, if I look at my acquisition date, it's really funny because, Mr. Silverash right here was my first, like, rare operator ever that I got from Pulse. Because you can see I have Savage and Silence because of the freebies. And then Mr. Silverash is right here. And then just a few story stages and pulls later, the very next— I mean, okay, to be fair, I did get Skyfire, and I did use her a bit, but I wasn't like— I'm just— okay, I think her story is funny as fuck. She is John Wick. King's Wand is a fucking John Wick collective. What's it? The bit of the story on just, like, what's it, there's actually a fucking thing in here, like, in a protest turned riot, the infected accidentally killed Phil, the King's Wand's pet. This enraged the Wand Scholars. The demonstrators never could have anticipated the scholars would be as combat ready as they were, and brimming with youthful rebellious rage. Just because of a pet, a member of the family to the wand, the scholars began a campaign of vengeance that devastated the protesters. She is literally John Wick. This is a King's Wand is a fucking John Wick collective. That's the reason King's Wand is working with Rhodes Island, more or less. Which I think is funny as hell. I haven't leveled her as much, because I'm just, like, not as much of a fan of her. I mean, she's cute and whatever, she's just not my taste. But I have a soft spot for her because that is the funniest fucking origin. In the midst of me getting all these other operators and looking at the story behind, like, Doberman and Plume and you know, you see, like, Lava and all these series, Courier, and all the rest of these. And all of a sudden Skyfire walks in, like, cause we have all these ideals about fighting for the infected and all this stuff. And then Skyfire is just like, yeah, they killed my pet. It's like, holy shit. But yeah, so, Silverash, and then the very next, you know, higher rarity operator I get is Lapland, and I looked at Silverash and was like, you're cool, but this is a homicidal wolf lesbian, holy shit. And I went for her immediately. Also, hello, Henry Partogi. I have not yet. I haven't done much at all. I've been pretty busy with stuff. I learned so much about the operators with y'all's combo like this. I mean, I've been playing this game for 4 years, going on 5 now, and one of my favorite things is I love specific character stories. I love that kind of stuff, so, like, reading about these, having all these little details, also, nice, Henry, seeing all these little details is just so funny, hearing about how they're all relating to each other, how their stories interconnect. I mean, there's a whole reason why I have this as an emote, you know? God god, yes! Gravels! Gravels is so good too. Like, her whole thing about being sold as like a knight slave in Kashmir's. And it's fascinating to see that underbelly of Kashmir's. Like, even, like, you could see the barcode. Like, that branded onto her. It's fucked up. But yeah, and then reading again how she eventually comes, like, to trust, like, Rhodes Island, and the doctor is... Oh, it's really good. It's really, really good. Like, oh, so many of the operators... Me going shoe farmer dragon girl. I mean, to be fair, that is... I mean, speaking of that, like... I saw... Like... me seeing ASCALON, I was just like... Urple. Horns. Claws. Urple. Ambusher. Give me. Give me. If you have 7TV enabled, you can do a colon, type in a colon, and then try typing rat, and you might be able to search, it should bring up a whole bunch of emotes to try and auto-complete it, and you can look through those to see which one it is. Whoa, rat be upon ye. Oh, yeah, the newspaper outfit. Like, it's crazy, some of the different, like, details, yeah. God, I still think about how, oh my god. Did you know, like, in one of the outfit lines, oh, fuck, I think it's the hold on, let me look at, where is courier? Courier... Comprehensive care, no. It's this one, it might customize for climbers. It is, or is it, oh wait, this is not what I'm looking for you. This is not the right one. It is, okay, maybe it's not shown here. Let me look in the archives. There's a few things, sort by brand, maybe? Cambrian. But yeah. Do not fear the cold. The Cambrian brand is known for its cold protection properties. Well received in the colder regions of Terra, Cambrian gradually expanded outwards with the advent of greater climate change. They never fucking mention they don't mention, or at least back when a bunch of this stuff was first released, this was the only mention of climate change in Terra, and the fact that that is a thing that they've established in their world building. Yes! And it is literally honestly, at this point, it might be mentioned in some of the side stories, like, offhand, that I just haven't gotten to. But but around the time of, like, a lot of these releases, this, especially because Spectre, you know how Spectre and, Fang's outfits were really, really early on? This was literally the only mention of climate change that you could find in the lore that actually established that as part of the world building. And it's fascinating to see all these details. Yeah, I have no idea. It's for fashion. It's for fashion. Most belts is a difficult one to say. I don't recall. Side note. Yes. God. Don't go back. Actually, that's real. Whatever one, it's Bloodline of Combat then. Yeah, that's it. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that? Or 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Possibly one more on the side. Actually, that might be 12, because I think she has one over her shoulder. We can look at the skin itself, too. But But yeah, I mean, Bloodline of Combat is, God, especially early on, it was very fascinating because most of the Bloodline of Combat skins, like Zarya, it depicts that stuff that's very relevant to the character's development. Oh, but those aren't visible, Toad. That's Lessing. Like, like, some of them are visible, but, well, okay. Actually, no. There are a decent number of them that are visible. But I mean on here, so you could see, okay, this is 1 bit strapped around here, maybe 2. 1, 2, let's say 3, 4. Actually, there's 3 belts there. Let's say that's 1 around his ankle. Let's count that as 8. And then 9, 10, 11 on that arm. 13, 14, maybe 15. 16 around the neck, 17 around the waist. Oh yeah, no, I've skimmed through most of those. But then let's see, Angie's skin. Alright, let's look at this again. So we have 1, 2, 3. Do we count this as a belt? It's connected to the other. We'll not count it for now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This one splits into 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So honestly, they're relatively similar in belt amount, actually. That is true, there is belts on the case. That is also true. God, I haven't had Angie on this Bloodline of Combat skin for a while. I really do like her classic skin. I like the way her bullets look. I like the way her bullets look on the classic skin more than the Bloodline of Combat skin. Dude, I actually was borrowing your hole during, like, an IS run. Not on stream, but an offline stream. That is a good question. I wonder. Because after all, because that one would be a lot more difficult to pull off. Because of all the fucking belts. Also, you mentioned, let's see, that's not the skin you were thinking of. Gun holster. Not really holster, though. God, I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, absolutely! Absolutely! Shit, yeah, I was gonna, I forgot! That was one thing, I was gonna say, people who want me to add them as your friend, look, don't worry, Henry. I know that it'll be, like, difficult, and I probably won't succeed on the first try, but, I promise, like, I'll figure things out. I don't tend to, if you hadn't looked at my operators, I don't tend to go the meta route. I like to play around with things. But yes. Oh, for those, here, once the friend list expands, I do have a number of people I want to add in Benny's server, but if you guys want to, send some of your friend codes in chat, I can make a list of them to try and add them later. So if any of you guys, like, happen to drop in, so many jump steers and recruit, nice! Oh my god. Wait, both Swire and FedEx? They were summoned by the streams you hang around in. Meanwhile, no top op. Dude, I haven't. Wait, I actually have. I make note of every time I get a top op. Like, want more people that actually send clues. Oh my god, for real. But yeah, yeah, if you guys do want to send me, your friend codes or whatever, go ahead, you can, if you're on Discord, if you know me through Discord, through like Benny's server or the like, feel free to DM me there. My like obviously like if I will try and if your name is not similar to what it is on Twitch, then let me know who you are, so I'm not like, oh, random DM. But for the most part, like, you know, I recognize most of you. Okay, hold on. Arknight's notes. My last top operator, my most recent one was top operator and crowd control, and I got KOB. And that was, May. Yeah, I remember y'all. I definitely have you on my friends list. I have notes on my friends list of other usernames so that I actually remember who everyone is. But yeah, so my most recent one in my notes, top operator, crowd control, KOB, and we got that on May 21st. Wow. See, I think I used up all my top op luck because my next most recent was top operator shift Weedy, and I got that in April. So those top operators were only like a month apart. The one after that though, so we got, I'm just looking through my other recruits, so we also got Mayor in April, we got a Nightmare in February, we got a Broca in January, we got a Waifu in December of last year, Project Red in holy shit, from August to December, in August of that year, Hung also in August, Warfarin in June, Firewatch in June, and my third most recent top operator was Silver Ash, which was on my birthday. Holy shit! On my birthday in 2023. And so that would be June 1st. So I've gotten June 1st from last year, then April of this year, then May of this year, and I haven't gotten anything since. And also, oh god, from May of this year, actually, from May of this year with KOB, I haven't gotten any 5 stars either. Wild luck during R6 the day before the update, you got Ifrit Pro, nice! Got Ella, nice! Got another top, holy shit! Damn! That's some good luck right there. Truly. Oh man. But yeah, like I have a whole I have like a whole list here. Actually, hold on. I think I have my snipping tool up. I can probably show you. I have it like from the very start. At first I didn't record the dates. I only started recording the dates later on. Where is my snipping tool? There is my snipping tool. There we go. Oh my god, that's so big. What the fuck? Why is it so big? Hold on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. But yeah, so you can see this is my list. This is my list of all my, they're not necessarily senior operator ones, it's just if I've gotten a 5 or 6 star rarity in recruitment. So, like, some of them I got with tag combos. So, for example, I actually, in June of 2021, I got Spectre with just a random melee AoE tag. The majority of them are, like, senior operator, top operator, things like that. Let's see, I did get, like... Let me see if I can, like, scroll through this. So we got, like, Saria Siege, an Ifrit, Firewatch, Videopsis. Oh, I got Praminix with Supporter Debuff. That was a rare one. There's another top, Senior. Specialist Survival got me Manticore. Wow, was Manticore the only specialist in recruit? No, Grapple has a survival tag, doesn't she? Hold on. Was that just lucky? Because Gravel was definitely in recruitment from before. Hold on, I'm pulling up. No! She has fast redeployed defense. But I think Jay has survival now? Question mark? No, he's fast redeployed DPS. Who the fuck has survival? Or do I just not see those? Anyways, yeah, so Senior, the one fucking random guard tag that just gave me Spectre, lol. Hoshiguma, top operator, guard survival, 1, senior operator defense, Vulcan. For these past few years, to get your last Vulcan, oh my god, dude, how many pots do I have on Vulcan? Like 1? I have 2, I am on pot 3. I've gotten 2, and I think one of them was from the gift that allowed you to pick from Indra or Vulcan. Actually, didn't we get like a couple of those tickets? I feel like, I guess, no, I mean, I guess I could look at this list. So we got 1 Vulcan there. Holy shit, I got a Scotty, Crowd Control, Texas. We got Siege, Premonix, Texas again, Firewatch, Spectre again, Firewatch, Nightmare, Aesthesia, Silverwatch, Firewatch again, Warfare and Hung, Red. Oh, you use the Defender. Okay, yeah, that definitely makes it. That would help a lot. Winded. Okay, there we go. Yeah, God, I need to level Vulcan so bad. Cause back when I first got her, I didn't understand, like, the Juggernaut enmity operators as well. Like, I understood the militias and, I understood militias because that was our regular enmity, but I didn't quite get Juggernauts because it mainly activated during skill, restores HP by 4% of max HP per second when the skill is activated. In addition to the HP she restores more HP per second here. This one restores HP on attack. But she was a lot trickier to use, so I actually didn't understand her at the time, funny enough. I liked her a lot, but I was like not sure quite how to use her. And then Mudrock released, and you know, all the other enmity operators started releasing, like Reapers, and I was like, oh, I get it now. I understand this class. This is actually insanely fun, and I'm going to start using these a lot. But then by then I had Mudrock, and so poor Vulcan never got her E2. Also, hello Kiefer, I hope you're doing well. Eventually though. Eventually, especially since we're getting Lutonata for a 4-star, I want to get those last two Juggernauts into my team. So I think my last 3 for Enmity Knights, we have Akafuyu, God, I love Crab. We have Akafuyu, and then we'll have Vulcan and Lutonata. Oh man. But yeah, what other stuff has been happening? I haven't really done any IS. I did a little bit of contingency contract. As you can see, I honestly should do these, but also we've seen them before, so I'm like not too fussed about them. These 2 were the interesting ones. I did a 420 clear because of your enmity squad name is Nozuli. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Congratulations, Henry. As a 1-year player, nice job. Your last top up was in July for a pot 2 shining. Oh my god. Honestly, I like contingency contract in the different creativity, but when a lot of it is just dealing with stat bloat or just pure stat reduction, whatever, I'm like, this is kind of boring, so I don't really care for it that much. I'm not fussed about getting 620 is nice, but I'm not fussed about it. I'd rather just play if it's interesting, and if I have to rely on meta and it's not interesting, then I'll just skip it. At the very least, I did want to get Flume's skin, so as you can see, we did that. I did the pennant off stream. God, thank God they've been doing the module blocks. I actually, you saw we have like 60 module blocks now. Oh my god, I was running so low on module blocks for the longest fucking time, and then they released a bunch of the module box rewards with like CC and recommendation algorithm, and I was like, oh thank god. And then I got all of them and was like, fuck, I don't remember what I was gonna do with all of them. You pushed to 750, you played a ton of Sulcifer and Abyss and IS3 before CCV2. Nice. 700 and 750. God damn. Good job, guys. Nice job. I mean, they do. Henry, there was one of the brand guider one. This one. Brand guiders can't be silenced. I actually took this one. I think. On this clear... Funny enough, I got my highest clear just dicking around to try and... I was just trying to complete criteria for the points, you know, of like checking off more of the risks as done. And I was just digging around, and that was when I got the 470. Oh man. I mean, the ones that have dodge passive, those ones can be, it's silence doesn't necessarily, it's not the one required for it. Cause it specifically says, like, you can use stun or the other things for it. But yeah, so this was, it was funny cause I was just going for, more criteria completions, and then that was the high score, and I was like, oh. Okay then. I did one that I really liked more, that was fun, where I actually borrowed Orange's Tsukinogi for the invisible reveal and the dodge chance, and I played it with Mint actually. Which, fuck, I just took a screenshot of it, hold on. Exactly, freeze, stun, the like. I tested out Gnosis. I played a little bit. I played a couple runs with Gnosis. That was cool. He's always fun. Alright, where are my pictures? My screenshots. I scroll all the way down. I pull this up. Oh god, the lag. Yeah, so I did one because I wanted to have a little bit more fun with it. So you can see like KOB, Kafka, Mint, Mint was actually incredibly fun because, you know, the dodge ones, the predators, those guys are so light, so I just would pull them off over to Mint and just have them deal with it. And exactly, I was doing it because, because I was like, oh shit, this ended up right on 420 points, so then I was like, well, I have to do this now. But yeah, so this was a fun clear, using Dorothy for bind, Mint with her pull, Ak for the stun and crowd control, Cold Shot to preemptively kill some of the guys, Tsukinogi for dodge chance, KOB, I took the brand guider risk, so KOB is against the plus 300% guys. 240? Not bad for a start though. I mean, cause, what's it, with this one, God, for the first, like, 2 weeks. For the first bit of time, all I did, the highest I had was 220, because you need to 220, doing these two sets together makes 220, and so that was the highest I had, because I just cleared a bunch of the other, criteria independently. But yeah, I wanted to, I was playing around with it today, so today in the past couple days, so we did a few little interesting things. I actually, bringing Cold Shot on this map is incredibly fun. Cold Shot actually does really well, because I place her up here, and so when the, oh god, what are those called? The Tide Collars? The Tide Collars and the Spewers come around, I have her anticipating the Tide Collars. Okay, I have been wanting that for so fucking long. Jesus Christ, I want to bully Crown Slayer more. I want to bully Crown Slayer in CC with Shu's teleport. Holy fuck, do you know how fun that would be? I want that so bad. With all the fucking gates in that stage too. God, that would be incredible. I want to do Operation Blade some more. I want to do Wild Scales with the Crocs. Now that we have even more like solo fighter. Now that I have Cement. But yeah, that is not the right button. But yeah, I wish they would bring them back, at least in a certain... I loved when they had the daily stages, because then you could just, like, dick around on them. And now it's like, you have these, the, quote, dailies, unquote, but they just sit there a few days, and they don't go through, like, all the different variety of stages like they did before. I mean, to be fair, I do like this better. I do like this better, because I am the person who always comes and does all the CC shit last second, so the fact that I can actually get the rewards without having to play it every day is very nice. So I do appreciate that for them, but damn, did I like having a different stage every day so you could fiddle around. You want to complete a medal set? Oh my god, dude, I have so many. You want the salty run back on CC10? I missed, CC10 was actually one of the ones that I missed. I missed 9, although I played the stage from 9 in a later CC. I missed 9 and 10, I believe. Those were the main two that I really didn't get a chance to play. Oh, but yeah, so, contingency contract. I may or may not end up, like, playing more of it. We'll see. There's other stuff. But yes, I also realized that Deep Investigation has some other rewards, which we are going to need to... I am so fucking broke. Y'all, I mean, I actually have money, and at least I have the E2, the instant E2 and instant, E2 level 90, but oh my god, getting ASCALON M9 and her module is going to be, like pulling teeth. Hello, Orange! ASCALON! Yeah! Oh my god. Yeah, I figured, at least in the previous Deep Investigations, they went pretty well in, the previous integrated strategies. So I was... like, you know, this one for a relatively shorter stream, hopefully we can get through it. 20 pulls and a dream, good luck, Orange. I wish you that, I pray for you. Good luck. Good luck. Oh god, yeah, 5th Annie. I assume Benny has gone to bed by now. If you're still here, Benny, go the fuck to sleep. Because I'm going to start talking about anniversary spoilers. You're gonna have a streamer run all your pulls to 0, and then you pretend you rage quit. Nice. Oh man. Anyways, that's your chance, Benny. Since he didn't say anything, I'm gonna assume he's gone. But yeah, God, I really want logos. I've been deciding if I'm gonna go all out or not. Like, because I do have a bunch of upcoming operators, because I think the biggest one that I've been excited for is ASCALON, because holy shit, ASCALON, and Ambusher! But after that, I think the main one I want next, because I really do want Logos and Olpianus. I really do want Logos and Olpianus, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna go all out on them. Versus Nymph, the fear effect is funny as fuck. I want to play around with that fear effect, so I really want Nymph. And then the Dungeon Meshi collab is gonna take me out. Who's the 5-star on the Annie? That's a really good question. Completely fucking overshadowed. Hold on. I just pulled up. I was just looking at Crewster the other day. Let me try and pull up my. Let me pull up Crewster. You're pulling for Lutonata, then immediately dip. Valid. I want, like, Aroma, too. I mean, God, I still haven't gotten around to Corosserum. I say I want Aroma as I still haven't gotten around to Corosserum. Alright, let's look at ENCN not owned, I think. Oh, fuck, am I not logged? No, I am logged in. Oh, I need to refresh this. Okay, let's look at settings. Let's look at my sync data. Unless it didn't sync it from the computer, in which case... I'm fucked. Fang! Oh my god! I may be stupid. Yes! Fang. She's exactly! She's a janitor. It's so good! I love the, what's it called? What is that called for the oh my god, the fucking word for support in working when it's not the front facing, it's all the people who work in the back, whether it's like entering data or doing the janitorial or doing all that stuff. Like, I cannot think of the fucking word for it. But all of those people, it's so fucking funny when we get those people from Rhodes Island as fucking operators. Rinaldi. Wait. Blue collar is the type of work. Logistics! Thank you, Wendy. That's the word I was looking for. Logistics. When they're not front-facing, but they're just part of making everything work smoothly. It's so fucking funny when we get operators like that who are just part of logistics, who are just like, oh shit, I guess we're on the front lines now. But yeah, what's that? Yeah, synergy unit, so all your levitation. Yeah, Aroma looks like she's, like, mediocre if you don't have that much levitation. But if you do have a lot of levitation on the team, it seems like she would be a lot of fun. Aroma, a soccer fan, confirmed. Oh right, I was looking at Crewster, so let's see if it actually got it. CN not owned filter. Okay, this did not update. So, Pepe is neutral. Olpianus, I'm deciding if I'm going all out. Logos, deciding if I'm going all out. Nymph, I really want, because we need to do stupid ass, retail, food service. If we're going for food service, there's Jay. Yeah, we're going to be doing IS. I'm just looking through the ops. Nymph I do want. Marcio from Dungeon Meshi. I want all the Dungeon Meshi folks. I want Mitem. I want Man in the Middle. Mitem is, oh god, another tactician. I'm so excited. And the fact that he's a spy too, because it's about Man in the Middle, like that, god, I can't think of the word. Yeah, exactly. We're doing a deep investigation. I figure I haven't touched deep investigation because I wanted to check it out on stream. And so oh shit, wait, I'm sorry, that's a yeah. The Man of the, but yeah, it's very interesting with the different spy stuff, and it's so, I love his art because you can see the groceries, but the groceries are actually like bugs and other listening devices. So I'm very excited as to what his story will be. And then Oda, well, we'll be getting him, and I want Underflow, who is also welfare. Aroma, I want her, but she's not a priority. Papyrus not a priority. I still haven't gotten Vendella. I need to get Vendella. Lucilla seems interesting because she has more fragile as a support. Sand Reckoner neutral, and then Tin Man is welfare. Yeah, Tin Man! God. So it's really, I'm really glad that like the majority of the operators that I really want are welfare or lower rarity. The ones that I'm really, really excited for. Oh yeah, Narutuya, I want her, but I'm probably not gonna go all out for her. I think the biggest 6 stars have been ASCALON and Nymph, and with Logos and Olpianus following up. Okay. What the fuck should I do here? You know what? We like Scientific Thinking Squad. Or should we do... Honestly, I keep thinking about how last fucking IS run, the monthly we did with Angelina, was just a fucking absolute garbage fire of a run because we just kept accumulating more and more collapse. Toon Man's S2, yeah! Oh my god, it looks yeah, E2, or sorry, E2, the arts are, both of the skills look really interesting, and then the E2 art, whoa, good stuff, fantastic stuff. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people go with, promoting operators will not require hope, which is definitely a good one. But funny enough, I've actually had better luck with other squads because I have enough operators that I end up getting more operators than I need in the squad. It's definitely a nice one to rely on if you want more variety, if you're not sure how to tackle stages, but if you do have a good core to what the fuck? Oh! Oh! Oh, so that's what this shit is! Okay, I've been trying to save Deep Investigation to check it out on stream, and oh fuck, wait, scans nearby enemies, gramophone, attacks and investigates? Oh, that's the investigation thing, huh? Friendly units in the floor adjacent gain increased investigation. This is the GAMP. Triggers a random positive or negative investigation effect near the friendly unit with the highest... Well, that's fascinating. 5 2-step firecracker and data collectors. Starts investigating when deployed. Oh my god, we can get a car. Launches self-driving cars to investigate. Oh my god. Guys, if you weren't around, God, I'm sorry, wait, I just need to go, like, look at the fucking ideal forest, ideal city thing, because Ideal City was actually one of the ones that I missed also, during my break, so I only got to play it on the rerun. And so for the longest time, I was seeing people talk about the fucking balls in Lone Trail, like, there was this one post I saw that was just like, if they ever create an Arknight's, like, stage maker, like a thing where you could build your own stage, people are going to make a stage with the fuck-ass cars from Ideal City and the fuck-ass balls from Lone Trail, and it is going to be absolute chaos. And I was like, okay, I see the chaos that has come from the Lone Trail balls, but what the hell are the cars? And then the rerun happened and I was like, I understand everything. Holy fuck. But the fucking launch thing, the ejections, this is the best gear ever. And on a lot of the early stages, if I look at my auto, wait, which is the one that had a circle? Oh yeah, I see 3. If you look at my auto, it's entirely fast. It's entirely fast redeploy because I wanted to see how long I could keep the cars cycling. And we did the same thing with IS5. I literally had the cars cycling around the center for the entire fucking stage. So this auto deploy should also be just all fast redeploy. God, it was funny as fuck. That brick your phone, that's already OD. Yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry. I just, I got so excited seeing the car right there. The squad looked like, because it effectively, okay, you know what? Fuck it. Just to be silly, just so that you guys can see the kind of absolute fucking shenanigans. I say this as I'm like, I'm gonna do a shorter stream. We'll just do like one IS run, and here we are, like, what, 2 hours in, yabbering away about this. Here, let me show you this. Let me show you how fucking stupid, how fucking incredibly stupid and awesome this event was for shenanigans. Okay, to be fair, probably a little bit of me is stalling because I don't want to fucking decide why is this taking so long to load, bro. Okay, but also I'm so I keep seeing stuff that reminds me of all these other fun mechanics and all these other things, and I'm like, oh, we gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this. And especially when I hear Toad say stuff like, oh, you're teaching me so much about all the different ops, and I'm like, fuck, well now I need to do it more so that we share the hilarity of the story. Look at this. Look at this fuck-ass, look at my fuck-ass auto. Literally, we're literally just deploying everyone. Look at all the cars! Look at all the cars! There's a stack of like 5 cars at once. I can't stop. I'm sorry. No. Wow. I love this game. I love this game so much. I love this game so much. Sorry. Oh my god. But yeah. So you can see, God, it keeps going. It keeps going. The cars eventually dissipate on their own, which I was so sad about, because I was like, please, dear God, let me have a stack. Let me run over a drunk child with 18 cars in a row. This fuck-ass event. but at the rate you need them to go, the highest stack where I could keep cycling them indefinitely like this, the highest stack that I really got to was like 8 or 6 or something like that. No, I think it was 6. I think that was the highest stack that I was able to get. 6 cars on the field at one time. So that one was a really good one. That's a whole ass traffic violation. Exactly. Oh, this one too. So you can see I went through this, like, I went through 90% of this event. Like, how can I make this the funniest car? How can I make the funniest car auto ever? God, which was the really good ones? Oh, that one was mediocre. The final boss, I think I actually had to you can see the difference in the team where I actually was like, no, the boss is flying. I can't use it. I can't run him over. I can't run over the child. God, it sounds so bad. Car Warcraft Simulator, literally me hitting stage 8, just like, or stage 9, just like, no, I can't run over the child. Oh God, that's so, this. Give me a sec there. But this stage, I saw, so you know how this stage looks like a circle? I'll go back and clip it later if no one else does. But you know how this stage looked like a circle? This is what got it jogging in my brain. This is what got the gears going. So this stage, I spent like so many, God, I was like at work one day and I spent probably like 80% of the work day just fucking around with this stupid auto. It was not a busy work day. But this one was very good. So this is the one that got the ideas going where I was like, wait, I think I can do something really funny. I think I can do something really funny. So I had to bunch up, unfortunately I couldn't get as many cars going because I had to bunch them up together, because you could see how I had to limit the number of operators here. Hamster wheel spins in Micah's brain so the cars can spin on this stage. Literally, I was thinking so hard, y'all. Look at them go! God, this magnificent event, absolutely magnificent. Seeing them just destroy, just destroy these guys. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Oh my God, it's so fucking dumb, and I left. It never gets old. Holy shit. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. But seeing them all. The reason I retreat the path tiles is because they only work per car once, right? So so the whole problem is, an operator or a path tile only works on the same car one time. So, if you want to keep a car moving, you have to constantly be retreating or placing new operators. Otherwise, the next time that same car hits that operator, it won't turn again. So that's why I had to bring a fast redeploy team and change out the paths, because so like if car number 1 like goes and turns on a tile here and it goes in a circle and it gets all the way back to the tile, I need to make sure I retreat the tile and put a new tile in or an operator in its place in order to make the car turn again. I think the cars went around, I don't know, 3 rotations of the stage. It was like 2 or 3, so I had to make sure I was retreating and redeploying operators like that. And so with the path tiles basically just acted as extra operators. So you'll notice when I had most of my operators on cooldown, I would slip in a path tile to buy me time for the next operator to get off cooldown. Yeah, I would say those two, that IC3 and IC5 were probably the best ones. This one was funny, but this one was harder to pull off because of the positioning. IC7 was a good one though. I think IC7 was a good. Okay, fuck it. You know what? We're in this stuff. IC7, I had to actually deal some damage, but I still wanted to have the cars going fucking insane. So I think here we didn't do as much fast. We did a little fast redeploy, but not that much. Actually no. I didn't actually do these stages on stream because it was a rerun and because I was rushing. So to be able to actually show you this, you drive me insane. You have the broken wall. But yeah, so in this one, I actually got the cars to move slow enough and on a complex enough path that they could constantly move until they broke down. God, I'm sorry, seeing them. So you can see that car went all the way around before finally exploding over there. God, I'm sorry. It's so much chaos. It's so much chaos. So you can see how I had like the default. I had a regular car path. But then every so often, I would drop in like Phantom or Gravel to redirect a car differently so that they would hit. Oh my god, I'm seeing the lore. Oh my god, I'm sorry, seeing the lag. No, I looked at Henry's message and it was like the lore, but seeing the fucking lag, especially when I drop Phantom in, is so good. Oh my god. What the hell is this pattern? Exactly. Okay, as an answer, I think. So, if I can remember what I did. So you see it goes up here, it turns around here, it goes sideways. No, wait, I can't see. No, it goes down. Fuck, I let it go too long, so now I took them all off. Oh, and then here was good. I'm sorry, the ending was really good because I had to use the cars to kill the car, and so you could see me pulling out all the fast redeploy to just get the cars to go back and forth. Okay, but oh my god, I'm sorry. That was I'm so sad I didn't get to play this this particular event on stream because this would have been so good. But effectively, I think the pathing was up here, back down, to the side, down. Sorry, to the side, and then down here and around, and then back, or no, they went up this way, to the side here, back over this way, and then back, and then I would use these tiles with my fast redeploy ops to send them back and forth between that area. God, I'm sorry. I'm coughing, I laughed so hard at that. Oh my god, but yes, anyways, if you're wondering why I got so incredible, the more I explain the pathing, the less I understand. it was a lot of planning. So, God, I really want to take this one, but I don't think it'll be, unless, God. Guys, can you fucking imagine bringing this on integrated strategies and getting the 50% deploy time down? The minus 50% redeploy time, so you get 2-second Yato? I would need so many fucking Vanguards. So I can see, like, the standard, when activated, so I can see how this is, like, the standard. The gramophone makes sense. I like gramophones. Mushrooms, friendly units, that one does sound nice. This one sounds silly. Firecracker Invader, I'm not sure about the firecracker ones are like the no, are they? Wait, they remind me of the ones from Dusk's event. Or the car. You know what? If I lose, I lose. This stream needs to go shorter anyways. So we're gonna do something stupid. We're gonna take the Recon self-driver, because I'm gonna see how this works, and pray to God that I get something funny. If we're doing that, we're actually going to go with my Vanguard Sniper Specialist team, so... Everyone else was playing Hardness. Micah was playing Planet Coaster by killing people with vehicles on a designated literally, you know how there was that one EX stage that you could win the EX stage entirely with cars? I have heard a little, don't tell me how, I've heard enough about going for the shop, but I cannot actually trigger it right now because I haven't done a clear since the expansion, or not a regular standard clear. I've only done like the memory mapping stuff, so this is just a silly one-off deep investigation to actually explore, deep investigation. Okay, who the fuck are we grabbing? Who are we bringing? My usual choice is like Beanstalk. Although Inez, I mean, starting out with Inez is really good. But I think, especially since we're doing things a little funny, we'll go with like the Beanstalk. And then... Do we want to bring, like, Jay? Or... Then again, this one's not the easiest to start out with, which is why I usually go with, like, Kazemaru. We'll go with this for now, and then hopefully if we're doing silly stuff with the cars, we can build up things later. Then as for Sniper... Let's grab Vermeil. I haven't used Vermeil in a while. Alright. God. So, investigation. Reach 3rd floor, reach investigation level. Use investigation equipment to support your combat operations and defeat enemies to obtain recon proficiency. So I have to kill more enemies. Fuck off, not the beasts awaiting slaughter. You know what? No, we're on BN0. We're on BN0. We're gonna use up an anti-interference. Simply because I hate beasts awaiting slaughter. Fuck that stage. I would rather do Ghosts of the Resort. Okay, well, maybe not with this team, but with some of my other teams, I would literally go for Ghosts of the Resort Emergency over regular Beast Awaiting Slaughter, because that fuck-ass stage. Actually, for this one, we might bring, Beanstalk skill 2 because we need the crabs. But yeah, so, I don't know if we're actually gonna get through this or not, or if I'm going to fail. We're just gonna, unless I die on, like, floor 2, we're not gonna do a second run because okay. Consumes 3 DP and 200 HP to launch a self-driving recon cart in the direction this unit is deployed. After launching, the self-driving recon cart moves in a straight line until it runs into an impassable area. When passing in front of the unit, it will change its direction according to that unit's deployment direction once per unit. Okay, so it works. Sends out a self-driving recon. Gains recon proficiency upon running into enemy units up to 50 stacks, gaining more proficiency for each consecutive enemy round. Ah, I see. Goes to the resort, I think is a good choice, but I think Goes to the Resort was a very good choice for this, because we can do something very, very funny. Very funny. So, No More Than 4 is like, oh, this is so easy on regular, and then you play it on higher difficulties and it's like, oh no. Oh no. Okay. 3 DP and 200 HP, so we get 10 shots. Alright, let's set up crabs for bait. I don't want to place Kazemaru, or we'll place Kazemaru now. Yeah, no, it definitely scales up. It's something, alright. Okay. Oh, so I'm getting EXP for just defeating enemies. Okay, here we go. There goes one. Oh my god, yes. There goes another. Alright. And then let's, oh, the crab is down anyways. So nice. Yeah, no, for real, like, the fact that they have refraction and the increased defense is a nasty combo. And then that caster is perfectly placed to wipe out your support. Okay, ooh! Investigation incentive? Sprouted stick. Yes! Yes! Objective shield when entering boss key or lost and found. Yes! Okay. Supporter, we have 3. Okay, we're going for scene. You guys know why we're going for scene, right? You guys know why we're going for scene, right? Oh boy. I'm pretty sure these work. I think they work. I don't quite remember. But I think they work. Oh! Perfect. Car on car action! Well, scene is also excellent for this, so, awesome. I'm glad we chose her. We love Scene. We love this sloth. We are going to bring Beanstalk skill 1 because that's better in general. Oh my god. I'm so glad. I'm going to do the stupidest shit on this, and it's going to be so fucking worth it. Oh my god. So what, also, I do think, so one thing that does suck is that the cars don't work with the tactician, the tactical points, because the tactical points don't have a direction. They aren't directional. So that is unfortunate, but how will we do this? Can we do something funny here? Yes. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can! Yes, we can! Alright, and he's already gone. the fact that it consumes HP is so sad. Like, you know they knew people would be doing some fuck-ass shenanigans like I am. God, this is so fucking stupid. God, this is so fucking stupid. I love this game. God, I love this game. This is so dumb. Oh, yes. I love them. I love these fuck-ass cars. I love these fuck-ass cars. God. Oh my god, this is so... Wait, that was not the right... That was not... I didn't do the timing right. So we put one here. We let it walk back and forth. Then we... it killed the guy. We fucked up, and so we didn't kill the guy with it. Oh my god, guys. I'm gonna have... I have all these different strategies for IS built up in my brain. There is going to be like an entirely new drive. We're going to have to make an entirely new like drive just dedicated to IS4 car strategies. Oh, nice! Recover 1 life point whenever you lose. Thank God. That's a good one. Change node into safe house. That's good. IS4 is BN12? BN12 is very good. Actually, I think I've done BN13, but I don't think I actually was successful. I think I like choked on floor 5 or something when I did a BN run. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Okay. Oh, thank God we got seen. Thank God we got seen. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We are doing this one. We are doing this. We are very, very doing this. God, sorry for the fucking cackling out here. This is just... I'm so... These fuck-ass cars. These fuck-ass cars. Oh, the joy of vehicular manslaughter! Alright, how are we planning this? We want to go... up... No, because so if we have the car start over here, we want it to go sideways, we want it to go up... here, back down. Okay, so we want one right here. We're also gonna put the car right here. Then Kazemaru can take this spot. Oh, this fuck-ass stay. Oh my god. Then we put this way. Which, we're not going to be able to place another one in time, but that's okay. Because now we go here. God, they're all going too fast though. Okay, so oh no, that's fine. Too excited about the cars. All right, we'll send one this way instead. Oh my god, this fuck ass. I got a little too overexcited. Ah, whatever. It's worth it for this fucking nonsense. I don't even care if I'm losing shit. This fucking absolute nonsense bullshit is what I am so here for. Fuck. Oh man. Oh man. Hello, Renee! Oh my god, Renee, we have cars. Renee, we have cars. We are doing the stupidest shit. Renee, I don't know if you saw, we went over some of, I saw the IS4 thing and I got so fucking excited because there are cars, like in the ideal city. And if you did not see, I will go and I need to do a shorter stream, but Renee, just so you know, the absolute fucking shenanigans. Like, okay, I saw the car and I got so fucking excited. I got so fucking excited because this is the kind of shit that I pulled with the cars. Do you see this team, Renee? Do you see this team? We are... I need to... I'm so sad that I didn't, like, actually stream this just so you guys could see that fucking insanity that went into this. But I spent so much time. I spent so much time, Renee, so that I could stack as many fucking cars as possible. Look at this. We are keeping the cars going for as long as fucking possible. Oh God, I'm sorry, I laughed so hard I was choking. Fast and Furious. I laughed so hard I was coughing earlier because of this, and it's so fucking stupid to me. It's so fucking stupid. Vin Diesel, watch out. War crime simulator. Literally though. Like the fact that literally it's like 6 cars stacked together. I'm so... Look at them go! Look at them go! They just fucking run it over! It's gone! Oh my god. I'm sorry. This was the best fucking event. I love the fucking cars, if you couldn't tell. Seeing how they just... Oh my god, I played through like 90% of this stage. I played through 90% of this event just running over everything. Oh my god. That one was a really good one, but we kept them all going. Okay, side note, part of the reason why I keep stopping IS to run these stages is because I can see my sanity nearing cap. Or it was like nearing cap earlier today, so I was like, shit, I gotta use this. This stage was when, no, I can't run over the You're right. You're right. You know what, hold on. Let me take a second so that I can... This should probably be a quote. No, I can't run over the child. Let me add this with the date. Or what's it? Yeah, 2024-10-07. Wait, fuck, it's ad quote. I forgot about that Bonnie quote. Anyways. But yeah, so, but yeah, I was saying, like, if you look at my autos, I did, like, 90% of this, event with this fuck-ass fast redeploy car bullshit. And then I hit, like, you look at all these stages and they're just fucking full of fast redeploy, and then you look at the final stage and it's like, oh shit, an actual team. Oh wow, an actual team, because the boss is flying, so I couldn't hit it with the car. So I got them, I was like, no, I can't run over the child. So that is the context. IC3 is a good example. This is when I first this is when I got the idea of like how long can I sustain the cars. Again, I'm also just trying to use up some sanity. And so we might as well use it watching something funny. Thank you for bringing you joy as you clock out of work to drive home. I'm glad you're enjoying this. It brought me immense joy, and it still, you can see, it continues to bring me immense joy. And so I'm very glad that I'm able to actually spread this. Look at this shit. Look at this fuck-ass strategy. Look at this fuck-ass strategy to just place them all. Literally, there's like there's 3 cars stacked on top of each other by now. I think the max you can get up to is like 6 before the timing runs out. Literally, this one is such a good view because you can really see them just fall over. God. They're just fucking gone. Is now at least having everyone watch the Fast and Furious universe. Oh my god, what would that franchise be like in Arknights? God, it really just seeing them. Well, there it goes. Average New York City traffic be like. So those two were my how long can I keep a single car going? Those two were my how long fast and go get fucked. Oh my god. But yeah, so those two were my how long can I keep a single car going in a circle? How many cars can we stack on top of each other? Meanwhile, IC7 was my how many fuck-ass cars can we get, like, going on the screen at the same time? So IC7 is an absolute monster of pathing. I spent so fucking long trying to figure this shit out. But I'm very proud of the result. Okay, and then also since Gay was wondering about the pathing, although the more I explained it, the more confusing it is, I will do my best to go through. So, we can see how at the start, we start with these two. So it goes down. So the reason for this was to buy a little bit more time. It buys a few more seconds with the cars. It also means that when the buggies walk out here, the cars will run them over a few extra times. Then we have Waifu directing the car towards here. You'll notice how it goes towards this tile, which then directs into Zima, who is facing left, directing into Chongyu, who's facing forward, directing into this tile, which is going here. So if we follow this car, it will go along this way, it will turn, it will come this way, and go towards the center, which is why I placed gravel right there, so the car turns around, comes down here, goes to this tile, hits Elysium, and comes back. And so when the car comes back, that gives me time to add in more fast redeploys here to send it back and forth for longer. In addition, once we get more cars going, we can start stacking them on top. So then, notice how we're stalling with like Kazemaru as a fast redeploy. But then, what we're doing is we're dropping in a few like Waifu to send them going back and forth here. So that they come, you'll notice how that buys a little extra time with the cars going back and forth, which means I can hit the Durans, I can direct them back and forth to hit the Durans as they come out. Min-maxing vehicular manslaughter! Literally, that was literally me this event. But yeah, so you can see how the buggies start to come out, and I don't care if enemies walk into them because we have cars. But yeah, so you can see how I'm literally like bunching up the cars here so that all the cars can knock into the Durans. You'll notice I didn't want them walking this far unless the car could catch them on the way, which is why I keep using Enforcer to push the Durans backward. That also because Enforcer, because of how Enforcer's skill works, additionally, blah blah blah, stunning them, increasing for blah blah blah. But see, the key part is, if the target collides with another enemy, the enemy will also be stunned for 2.5 seconds. So because we're freezing the Durans with the cars, that also causes them to clump up. Hence, Enforcer's skill, knocking into even more of them and stunning them. God. But yes, you can see the absolute freaking insanity. And then I had this one last buggy here. So you can see I picked up all the other operators so that for the last part of the stage, I would just have them go back and fucking forth across this one singular buggy. They're like, the cars are all going within 2 tiles. God. Min-maxing vehicular manslaughter. God. That's, I'm gonna make a note of that. I'm gonna borrow that for another IS4 car run. But yes, so anyways, you can see from that, when I entered into IS4 just now, because I haven't touched Deep Investigation, because I wanted to do it on stream, well, I noticed that one of the devices said, bring 1 recon self-driver launch point to each battle. Launches self-driving carts to investigate enemies. And I went, holy fucking shit. So, we are currently, I don't know if we're gonna win, we're doing a meme run. We're doing a meme run, we're using the cars, I'm trying to, this is gonna be tough, because I'm gonna have to try and grab enough Vanguard operators, and see if we get lucky with, redeploy stuff, and if we don't, oh well. But if we do, oh shit, fuck, both of these are really good. I happen to have change nodes into safe house, so I might grab human so I can use those together. Oh my god. Let's hope Renee Toll isn't influences by this other drive back home. Yes, please. Please do not drive like this in real life. I cannot endorse that. I mean, like, you do you, but as a streamer publicly speaking, I do not endorse this driving. Except in games. I am totally just talking about vehicular manslaughter only in games. Definitely. Oh my god. Also, side note, Renee, give me a sec. Renee also does stream, and they play Arknights as well sometimes, so I'm just gonna give them a shout out. So, make sure to check them out as well. Always nice to see them by. And like, please, like, go easy on the backseating. Like, again, like, I'll choose. If you, I'm more down for, like, if you have funny tips. As you can see, I'm here for the memes. I actually am going to choose Calcit here. But it's not, it's not for the sake of, I also cannot get ending 4. But it's not for the sake of damage. It's because if I grab Calcit, I have another deployment. I have monster. I have another summon that I can use. And you know what we're doing with that? Oh god, not the moment for- oh god. Right, the live 2D, I forgot I had her on this. Oh my god. Poor monster. Poor monster. Poor month reader. Oh god. Man, that intro is so good. Truly. Monsters encountering its most difficult enemy yet. 6 cars in a row. I don't think- I can't actually deploy that many with these cars. It's not- I can't actually deploy that many, but, yeah, it's very interesting how they're, monster delegated to traffic officers! Oh. That's- I like that. I like that a lot. Oh my god. But yeah, it's very interesting all the stuff that they're dropping with, the ideas for Enfield and what's not. Okay, what do we have? We have... I cannot tap on you, so we cannot steal from cannot. We have Broken Wand, all allies deal 12% arts damage. Hand of Fisticuffs is good. Not that I have any applicable operators right now. Oh my god, we have Sabotage. Okay, Caster or Specialist? We need a lot more Vanguards for this, though. Stunned, Frozen, or Bound? In attack plus 20. Okay, what is the funniest thing we can do here? We will be getting a Specialist, no matter what. That leaves us with 19, so we could get Hand of Fisticuffs, although we don't have any defenders. We get Harmony for amping up arts damage, but that's not the point of this run. Although it would be good. Rockhorn for attack. This one is definitely nice. It might depend on how our placement works with the car, though. I'm going to be using, like, an entire... I need to devote an entire new, like, thread of my processing just for analyzing how IS-4 works with a fucking car now. This one is definitely convenient. And we do have some stun with Monthreater. And, I mean... See this? God, earlier in stream we were talking about how I don't really use a lot of meta ops, or at least, I use meta ops, but I use meta ops that are, I have no hope. Wait, I may be stupid. The long redeployment time, but you are usable in this regard. You are usable for a car. But only once. Fuck, I think this early in the run, I gotta go for Steward. Sadly. But if I get another, we definitely can play with that. We definitely can play with that. No, sadly it cannot, because the summon doesn't have a direction. The summon doesn't have a directional placement, like how the tactical points don't have a directional placement. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. At least not that I recall. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. And it would be really difficult to get it to work also, because you'd have to get her to deploy the summon in the right spot. But again, even then, you can't control the direction the summon is facing. And I don't think it actually has a directional placement. So unfortunately, it doesn't work. Okay, so we can only get one of these mysteries. This one makes us go through here. We can get to here, or we go through here. We'll try and save on anti-interference. Yeah. I really need more fast redeploy. The one problem with Scene is really good. Having the buggies is really nice, but the bad thing is they have a longer redeployment time. So if I need to, basically, if I'm making a circle, the car has to spend at least 10 seconds in the circle, because on every corner I will need to replace another buggy, and I don't think it takes that long for the car to make the rounds. So instead we'll have to do some other funky patterns. Guys, my brain, my gears are whirring. My processors are going. I am thinking so hard about this. I am going to go into fucking overload trying to analyze how to optimize car usage here. God, I wasn't expecting this to be an entire new brain exercise. Holy shit. Okay. What are we... Did I get a collapse already? Oops. I forgot. I did not pay attention to that at all. Oh, it's because I'm on not scientific thinking, but the eternal hunting. And I fucked up. I lost a point the previous one. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we have the car come through here, go up here. Well, see, whoa. Well, no, because if I make it go this way, then the enemies will attack the operator here, so we won't be able to maintain that car distance as well. But if we have the car come this way, we can have the car move around here, turn this way, and go towards the enemies. So that sends us in a circle. This also allows us to kind of get the car to move here. Obviously, it would be easier to just send the car in a straight line. And I would honestly like the car to round the middle better, because more enemies come up at the center. But if we block people on this center tile like we usually do, most of the enemies should get caught here and here, thus causing the car to be able to make the correct circle. Oh boy. Okay. First things first, grab Scene, and then, let's set the car a little bit further back so we have, that does mean we have to plan for time a little bit more, but, so let's start this off. Let's place a buggy here. Get some more DP. Activate the buggy. And we can put I don't want Kazemaru in the Dominion. I want a buggy in the, okay, so that car is a loss. That's okay though, because then we set a buggy right here and we set Kazemaru right here. So then we can start setting these guys around. Unfortunately, we can't do as fun of a car nonsense build as before, but we can still do some funny shit here. God. Oh my god, what a fucking game. Okay, Kazemaru is doing okay. Okay, let's grab Calcit can go in the Dominion. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Then the buggy, we send the buggy back. We start a car early on, because that way we're gonna catch some of these. The cars move a little, or the cars move at a similar speed. I just need to remember about the speed again. So then, there it goes. Oh my god, okay. Oh, I love this game. Oh, I love this game. Okay. So now that one's gonna... Okay, this is, I think, a good time. Let's send this over here, because then it'll go in a circle, and... Actually, let's withdraw Beanstalk, and... Go! Crash! There we go. God, this is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Is this still a tower defense game? Honestly, I guess. Okay, oh fuck, we actually have some dudes getting away. Car. Oh shit. We have some more dudes getting away. C. Oh wait, they block? Wait, that's actually... Okay, well, that will save us a little bit. Buggy, help me kill these guys. Okay, go. Car. Car. Oh my god. Fuck ass. This is so stupid. We are going to lose so many stages because I'm trying to optimize car usage. Fuck. We don't have a thing. You know what I actually don't know? I don't know if I think that because artificer devices are not operators or allies necessarily, I don't think, like Stainless's turrets, I don't think they'll work to redirect cars, but my god, it would be so fucking funny if they did. This is a meme run. This is a stupid No! We missed the Bosky! Damn, we guessed wrong. We guessed wrong. Our Gamba did not pay off. We missed our Bosky. Oh well. Okay. I wonder if there's special encounters in Deep Investigation. Don't tell me. I mean, I'll see. Okay, low altitude maneuvering would also be really funny. I can't do as much with the car though, so I'll go with the encounter. Oh shit, a guy. I have no fucking okay, whatever. Please get, okay. It's Sniper Medic. That is unfortunate, that is not what I wanted. But it's Sniper Medic, so we'll take Cruise. I wanted, okay, good, we have a scout. I wanted another melee operator. Oh, I'm so tempted. No. For this run? Okay, it still would be technically better to do to send out Calcit, because Calcit, costs more hope to upgrade. But I think with what we specifically what we specifically are doing, having an extra buggy deployable with Scene is going to be nice. I don't want to do Unwell because I'm running a little bit low on anti-interference because we're not running scientific thinking, so that's unfortunate. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh, fuck. So Defender 2 will probably help us more, to be completely honest, because if I'm running this stupid fuck-ass car strat, we're definitely gonna fuck up. We're definitely gonna make mistakes, and having the objective shield is nice. But Hand of Purification funny. Hand of Purification very funny. I love the God, this run is going... We are not focused. We are not focused like we should be, but meme run. Ooh, console. Excellent. Thank you, Scene. Okay, thank God we have a boss key. Oh, right. I get a couple more. What do we have? Nature's Wrath. Okay. Yes. Yes. This one is very carable. This one's pretty... We're not gonna... It's not gonna look as nice. It's not gonna be as funny. We're not going to have as much direct impact. We can definitely we can do some funny stuff. We can do a few silly things here. I see a good spot. What is this one again? Oh, I hate this one. I mean, it's not that bad, but I hate this one. Okay, we're definitely taking the boss key. And then, these are all frosty. God, I'm just thinking about how funny the car would be on, like, ending 2 or something. Honestly, the car is just so good. Oh my god. Yes, okay, I'm so glad we didn't use our anti-interference index. Gain 3 max life points. God bless. Okay, what do we have? So we might head down to this emergency because there's a lost and found here. Or we might save our anti-interference depending on what we get. Have reduced SP cost, but all skills activate automatically. Ooh. So close and yet so far is semi-carable. Because what we would do is we would place the car deployment thing right here, so it would bounce back and forth between them. But we still have to take care of the range. However, we do have Scene, so that might be doable. That also gives us an option. Versus Pretense turns true. So there are some very funny car zones right here. But I think they'll be more complicated to pull off than So Close and Yet So Far. We will bring Cruz though. Vermeil will be good on the stage. Vermeil will be very good. She will help us a lot. Ansel, Kazemaru, and Scene. Beanstalk won't deploy the crab, but she'll be DP gen. Calcit will be an extra body for the cars. Or rather, Montreater will be an extra body for the cars. God. These are so... This is the dumbest fucking thing. This is the dumbest fucking run. My god, I love this game. Alright, go Vermeil. Oh shit! Wait! Vermeil has increased SP gen and auto skill. Oh, this is good. This is good. Okay, 10. Oh no, at this point we need to grab, we're gonna put Scene right here. Face you here, right? Because this. Okay. Oh my god. God, this is so fucking head-ass. I love this fucking game. Oh, thank God the cars don't activate automatically, though. That's really good. That's really nice. That's very kind of them to do. Oh, right. I don't have to do that. Okay, so then, yes, let's put Kazemaru right here, because we will get people coming by. So it'll be bounce, 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 bounce. Okay. And then we have just enough deployment limit. Kazemaru might do too much damage though, so we won't even get to have fun with the gun. Then again, we're getting a swarm coming in, so that should be fine. Look This stupid ass. You know what? No. Kazemaru, come back. Because if I retreat her now, I can redeploy her at the end over there. Alright, let's go. As we wait for more of these to walk in. Yes, good, they're stunned. Yes! God, this is so fucking stupid! I love this game! This is so dumb! Oh my god! Fuck! This is the best game in the world. Holy shit. Fucking amazing. Beautiful work. Beautiful work, team. Oh, great stuff. Okay. Oh my god. The points immediately rack up. It's magnificent. 10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10. Oh, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna place Kazemaru as our backup over here. And that way, we can put a buggy cam out over here. Alright, and then this one, so hopefully this skill will be timed well enough. Vermeil's actually gonna do a lot of damage, but I want them to come through, especially now that we have our emergency, we have our safety zone. We have our safety zone, so in case the cars don't deal enough damage, these operators will catch. God, this is so fucking stupid. God, this is both. All right, let's set off one of them. Because it's gonna go back and forth a little bit, but these are all gonna start running in, and yeah, like that. Okay, this car will be slightly off. God. Oh my god, look at this stupid fuck-ass strategy. I love Oh my god. This is terrible. I'm gonna want to do it. This is so much more brain power to play through. I'm not gonna lie. Because I have to process all of the car paths as well. Oh my god, this is for about plus 495 freaking points. So this is taking like a lot more energy to think through. Oh fuck yes. Yes, more SP. But holy shit, it is so worth it. This is so worth it. Oh my god, okay. Fuck, we don't have enough. Despite the fact that this is a meme run, I still would like to have my husband, my angel, around, but we don't have enough, hope. So, it's off to our specialists. Should I bring Kafka or Gravel? Kafka's nice because she deals a little bit more damage. But Gravel, I mean, can't go wrong with Gravel. Rat be upon ye. I have a little higher hope right now. And it's been a long time since I used Kafka. Well, it's been a long time since I've used Kafka on stream or in an IS. I literally just used her in... These stages are ass. Actually, Reaction Fracture is not... Oh, no, wait. We have a car. Okay. Anyways, I used Kafka in CC, but I haven't used her, like, on stream or really in other stuff as much. The movement speed is a bitch, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm like trying to balance out the memeing with the car with trying to actually maximize, you know, my level with getting EXP and shit. Yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking about. Oh fuck, actually, you're right. Especially with I forgot about the final stage. Not final, but I forgot about the Dreadful Foe. Actually, ambushers would have been an ambusher would have been a really good choice for the Dreadful Foe, so that we could have something funny there. The thing about fast redeploy, though, is that it allows you to redirect the cars more frequently. But especially in IS, because it depends on what relics we get. That would probably be that's definitely a good idea. Okay, do I want to, okay, if I played this, I would probably have to play this semi-normally. Though we could do some interesting things. See, See, this is, side note, this is what I mean by, like, I don't, if you're just telling, like, this is what I mean about, like, backseating. If we're, or backseating versus, like, theory crafting, you know? If we're theory crafting how to make the funniest shit happen, I am absolutely down for you, like, y'all throwing out ideas like that. Like, that's a good point you make with the ambushers. Because it allows us to go further. It allows us to meme harder. But if it's just like, go meta and grab Calcit, it's like, well, I can do that, like, anytime. Obviously, I can think of that already, you know? We're here to come up with ideas. We're here to brainstorm. We're here to push the limits of Arknights. This shit is Uncharted 10. Exactly. We're here to push limits. We're here to do the stupidest shit possible. We're here to fuck around and find out. This is the fuck around and find out stream. Oh man, you know, this... Oh shit, but we get a Shattered Chest. So the one problem with this one, because this one would be a really funny car stage, except for the fact that we're here to push limits and cars, exactly. The one problem is that the recon cart, the thing that deploys the car, it has block. It's blockable and destroyable, which means that because the Shattered Champions and the Crusher, or what are you called again? Because you're a Demolitionist. Yeah, because they have a Demolitionist that both walk around this way, they're going to catch, unless I kill them fast enough, they're going to catch on the car generator and destroy it, which that is not conducive to our car usage. We could direct the cars around this way, but that requires us to put operators or drones over here, which they'll get defeated by the enemies relatively quickly, which is why that is a good point about ambushers, because they would be able to sit in those zones easier. But what we could do instead is, we are on a very low difficulty, so hopefully the Shattered Champions won't be that bad. And we do have Calcit. So what we can do is we could place the car generator over here, have the car bounce off a drone over here, bounce into Montreater, bounce down here, and bounce back up. And so that way, when the Shattered Champion comes around, they're going to hit Montreater before they hit the car generator. But because the cars are bouncing back and forth, they should be able to bounce back and hit them because they'll pass monster after bouncing off of them the first time. We're gonna try that. We're gonna try that. We are going to bring Kafka, I think. Okay, actually, Kafka's range is probably really funny here, because if we place Kafka facing downward, isn't it like, it's like, is it 2 or 3 tiles off? Either way, if we are placing Montreater here, we could place Kafka over here and have her try and attack these guys too. Her sleep is definitely more generally useful. But I think we're gonna try skill 2 because I don't remember what the what the tile is. Okay. So we are losing out on an emergency op, but ideally we will get better rewards because of the investigation level. God, this shit is so dumb. This shit is so... This head ass. This is so... What a fucking ridiculous run. Oh my god. Alright. So, ooh, and we get the weave of, wait, we don't have any, like, offensive skills. Kazemaru, I didn't bring her offensive skills, so that's not that helpful for us. Oh well. What is that emote? Is that a brain? Big brain? We are thinking so hard. We are theory crafting so hard. We probably will need Vermeil to help deal a little extra damage, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So how will we do this? Because we are also losing out on deployment slots if we're placing, like, Calcit. So... Okay, there we go. There's our Shattered Champion. So I think first things first, we're gonna place Montreater over here. And we're gonna place... Wait, I want you to go down, up, okay. So we're gonna place you facing downwards, and then we place the drone over here. Yes. And then we're going to place Kazemaru. Oh wait, no, I want to experiment. I want to see Kafka's range. Okay, so it's 2 tiles away. Oh, she's not, which the Shattered Champion is not quite there. Okay, well, experiment done. Ooh, this is actually really good because with scenes skill stunning the drones after her skill, that means we'll actually let a Shattered Champion through. Yes. Oh wait. Ah, fuck. I think it's bad timing. I think it'll unstun before. Yeah, it'll unstun before it runs through. Sad. Oh well. We'll just let it run like this instead. All right. God, this is so dumb to watch it go back and forth like this. Oh my god. Look at it just hitting back and forth. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, it's so stupid. I love this game. This one, it's not even as funny, like, it's not even as good as the other ones, but it's still just, it's so amusing to me. Just seeing how far you can, how much you can push it. God. Yeah, you're so right with ambushers because I don't have the ability to fast redeploy as much as before. Oh shit, wait. We need to let you out. Vermeil's going to die because of the Crusher, so we need you to catch on Montreater, and then the drone will just stay over there. Oh my god. Head ass. Fuck ass. This is... God, this is so dumb. Oh wait, let's place Kafka here, because that will cause the car to move again, and it'll go back and forth. Okay. Okay, we did lose. We lost. Oh my god. Watching a run where stun buggies are welcome. Yep. It's all about figuring out, it's all about utilizing things, right? You're utilizing things in different ways. Like we actually just talked about on Benny's stream about using Heidi's 0 block, or reduced block, -3 block, to reduce operators down to 0 block, so that enemies will pass through them. And so you could see here's some of that, that same idea in action, because as you can see, if Scene's buggies get stunned, that means the enemies walk over to Monster, or they walk into the line where the cars are going. Then when the buggies unstun themselves, they catch the enemy, and the cars are able to go back and forth through them. God, this is so stupid! Oh, we are so low on hope. I can definitely see how on lower levels, if on lower difficulties, then getting slightly slow, average. Wait, does Papacar actually have a lower redeploy time? Hold on. Heidi S1 would actually, yeah, like this would actually be a good application of Heidi S1. Because like, oh, I can't go back out to this. Hold on. Wait, I want to actually look this up. I've never really thought as much. I know Milanta has like a moderate, she's a dreadnought, right? So it's like, what, 70 seconds redeployment? But Papacar, I would have thought she had a higher, oh no, they're both 70-second redeployment. That's so funny that it shows as average and slightly slow on her. I will take Milanta though. We are so fucked. But I can think of a car path here. Yes. We're gonna do this. This might be run ending, but it'll be funny. This might be run ending, but it'll be funny. To be fair, it is almost 1 AM, and I have to go into work tomorrow, so I probably should be ending soon. If I can pass this, I think we can get to floor 3. Oh no, we have gotten to floor 3. We just don't have a high enough investigation level. But so, guys, you know how there's like a huge number? There's a big ol' number of spiders here, of ice spiders here. If we can bounce a car into those and back, we'll have to keep replacing this buggy. Just a short stream of 3 hours. Oh, you know. If we bounce it back and forth, I think that could be very funny. I think that could be very funny indeed. We probably do want to bring Kafka on sleep because, Snow Doe is going to kill us. Snow Doe is going to fuck us up. I'm not gonna lie. So we need sleep to kind of, stop them in their tracks a little bit. Beanstalk, you are our only DP gen. Vermeil, honestly, you're some of our best DPS right now. Kazamato, also really good DPS. Scene, you're necessary for the cars. I think we'll go for Milanta for more direction and extra attack. And then Calcit, Montreater is going to be our our last line of defense. And then Kafka, so Kafka and Milantha will help redirect the cars. Scene's buggies will help redirect the cars. Milantha and Montreater will also serve as a defense. Beanstalk and Vermeil are some ranged hits. And Kazemaru is some extra DPS. Kazemaru is some extra DPS that can sit... Oh. Kazemaru on Angry Tile might be funny, actually. Kazemaru on, the Originium tile in IS-3 was really good. You know that one stage that had the Mudrock Colossi, or the Gators? The 1v1 me Gators? With, in IS-3, with the Angry Tile? Kazemaru was really good on that stage, because, the problem was that the Gators would fucking destroy your operators in one hit, and of course the Mudrock Colossi were even worse. But the substitute has 0 block, so you pop Kazemaru on the Originium tile, she goes down, her Dollkeeper comes back up, you just need 1 medic on the doll, or you need a little passive healing, and then they just sit there. It's wonderful. I love using her on that stage. Okay, Beanstalk, you're gonna step back because your crap is one of our last line of defense. Oh, I forgot we are on auto skill. Oh well. For Male, you are some more DPS. Cal, okay, good. Because I need you in range, because that will be a Kazemaru spot. This will, okay. We can't put it all the way back, because we need the car to go back one more time, ideally. Or, we want the car to go forward, back, ideally one more time back. So, actually, fuck, I fucked up. The crab location would have been the best car location. But that's okay. If I can get out some of my other operators first, we can retreat Beanstalk. Also, how are we doing this? I might need to get a little extra damage on you early on. So we're going to do that. Yeah, and you're probably gonna go down. Oh, you are dealing, okay, you are still going to go down, but I forgot how simple, how light this was on on BN0. Anyways, okay, so, Montreater can go here as our emergency. The car goes right here. You let that build up. Because, yeah, unfortunately, we need Beanstalk out for the DP, so we won't have that time. So, unfortunately, these two do not redirect the cars because they'll keep going in the same direction, and that will use up the 1 car bonk. But that's perfectly fine, because we just need the car to head back this way, hit the buggy, and come back. This Snowdo is still a problem, though. Snowdo is still very much a problem. that is gonna be a problem. Alright. Nice. Nice. Car is still good. Oh my god. Wait, guys. The car. I just realized the car has been angry. The car has been affected by the Originium. The car has no HP value, though. The car is affected by the Originium tile, but it has no HP bar. That is fascinating. I wonder if it actually increases the car damage or not. God, I hope it does. That would be funny as fuck. That would be funny as fuck. Holy shit. I'm gonna let this guy walk in. Cars can get infected. Apparently so! Apparently so! Absolutely wild. This is not going well though. This is not doing so hot, and I cannot, retreat monster because Snowdo is gonna fuck me up. I'm not gonna, yeah, Snowdo is really gonna fuck me up. Okay, at least Kazemaru is dealing damage. The doll dealing damage is really helpful, thank fucking god. Car? Please? What? Oh, I'm so sorry, Kazemaru. Kafka? Just go there for a hot second, because then I can also redirect the car back. Okay. Kafka, can you survive a little? Oh my god. That's a little frightening, but, we're gonna wait one hot second. God, I wish these cars had stun. Okay, we're gonna retreat now. We grab, another car. This buggy should be no, we still have more spiders. Fuck. Okay. Oh, Montreater getting frozen is not good. I might need to drop Melantha into. Ooh, yikes, a doozy. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so now we're gonna be relying on scenes, buggies, and the cars and praying, I think. Yeah, this one, yeah, this was gonna be a little fucked. Come on, car damage! I believe in you! Okay, monster is stunned, that's actually a good thing. Because again, it lets the enemies through, and what oh god. Come on, Kafka. I need to lock you guys in place just a little longer. It's not that much damage. It's a noticeable amount against regular enemies. No! Okay, cars are done for. It's a noticeable amount against regular enemies, but not that much against, like, bosses. It's, like, not, it's noticeable against regular enemies, but not really noticeable against bosses. Thank God for Scene's drones, though. At BN0, the fact that they're actually dealing reasonable damage to this, that is a fucking miracle. Holy shit, we have 556 EXP! 656. Very nice. And then we can use Kazemaru to help take out these last groups of folks. And then now we can actually 2 times speed since I'm not focusing on the fuck-ass cars! Oh shit. I forgot the stun. Hold on. Okay, Kazemaru out. And then Kafka. Let's put you to sleep just for a second there. Very good, very good. And then that should help take care of you, and we should be good. Okay, I was a little worried. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit worried. But that was a beautiful car zone. That was a beautiful 1-lane road. Oh, fantastic. 10 out of 10. Oh my god, I even get 30 starting DP for it. Thank you for the sip and the stretch. That's a good idea. Awa, awa. Hello, Alder. I hope you are doing well. We are, trying to... Well, okay, I'm trying to hurry through a little bit faster, so that I can head to bed for tomorrow, but, but we are doing the funniest fuck-ass, stupid-ass strategy on this, and it is wonderful. We have a car. We are Our strategy for this fight is we are going to run over enemies. Our strategy for this run is vehicular manslaughter. Oh, you have a headache. I hope you feel better soon. Take it easy, relax. Yes! Yes, so I am very excited for this. Okay. We do not have that big of a squad. I would love to get an ambush. We are still on a very early stage, to be fair. We are on a very early stage. I mean, as we could see, we had a little bit of difficulty with Kazemaru there. Having her E2 would be very beneficial. But Gay did bring up that very good point about ambushers. I do actually have a decent amount of healing, so if we can slow down enemies with Manticore, that'll also work in our favor with the cars. I was showing off some of my stupid ass strategies from the event before, or from the event where these cars originated, where I was literally like stacking 6 cars so they'd all just run over an enemy at once and destroy them. Y'all, this would be so... I wish so hard that we had the self-driving car plates. Vroom vroom! But you know how they had those tiles that redirected the cars? Those things wouldn't... I don't think those things are affected by the altars. My god, that would be the... That would be magnificent to have the cars going in a circle there. Oh god, if I had like more defenders or people who could sustain... Honestly, Kazemaru might be able to sustain herself, but I don't know if my other operators can as well. Yes, the roundabout. We are creating a roundabout. Then again, I will be constantly redeploying scenes buggies, but that means I am constantly redeploying scenes buggies, so I'm constantly using up buggies. Harass with strength. So the easiest, I think the simplest way, BRB pizza, enjoy pizza. The simplest way to use the cars is having them go back and forth on a single line. Circles are a little bit difficult, depending on the location, but still possible. I'm also thinking about this in terms of enemy density, to be honest, because if you have a lot of enemies at once, then you get a lot more car EXP, and it's also really fucking funny to watch it go through the crowd. So the fact that we do get a lot of spiders in this one is nice. However, we also have this extra line, which I just don't want to deal with. Altar of Craving is still a double... It's 2 of them, but if I can redirect the cars around here, it's funny. The other thing about Harass with Strength is that it gives us more options, because we can take a Lost and Found or something. Does mean that we're forced into an emergency, which may not go well for us, but, having the Lost and Found is nice, having the option. Especially because we took the thing that decreases collapse value if we get perfect. So we can actually, so if we take, not that I think we can do ending 2, at least not with what we currently have, we can get the full dartles for it. At the very least, we can get the full dartles for it, and then reduce, well, hopefully, if I do well, we can reduce our collapse value again. I do need more practice on this stage, to be honest. I do need more practice on this stage. What if our plant... See, the main problem is those fuck-ass spiders that come out this side. Do I have someone to deal with that? I do have Kafka. Ooh. And Kafka's skill 2 is an AoE. Oh, but the spiders all go in different directions, I remember. Like, one comes here, here, here. We do have Vermeil, though. Vermeil can try and take care of the spiders for us. Then, what we do here is we send the cars along, back and forth along this path to deal with the paramilitary sniper and the Axeman. And then what we can also do is with the Axeman, we can set up Manticore over here to slow them down so that the cars hit them. Ooh, that still leaves this area. So again, we had Vermeil to cover this area. On this side, see, Kazemaru and Manticore are our main car redirectors and attack absorbers. We might be able to use... The guys don't come out that frequently, I think. So we might be able to cover it with Beanstalk and Kafka. Then we have Scene for the drones and Calcit and Monthreader as emergency, and Monthreader is another car redirector. Alright, I think that's what we're gonna attempt. This is what we're gonna attempt. Also, if I don't finish the run by 2 AM for me, which gives us another hour, I might go till like 2:30, but I really gotta stop. I gotta cut it a little shorter. So, okay. Right, I forgot we start off with one spider over there, you little bitch. It's fine. That's why we have Kafka. Come over here. Okay, so the car, hold on. Planning out. So if the car goes right here, that's probably far enough back. So it'll go here. Manticore will probably go like here or here. So car, or what if I put Kazemaru here? So car here, Kazemaru, drone, Manticore, drone. Okay. We are going to set up the car now. I need Kafka to kill this. Yes. Then we can place Vermeil over here. If it wasn't for me stalling, yeah, we still would be late. I'm so bad at cutting things short. Okay, so Manticore, go right here. Hello, Orange. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, car number 1. This axe guy is moving farther than I thought. I forgot how far he goes. Kafka, you're gonna help us out a little bit. And then we'll also we'll put one of the buggies out over here. Okay, oh shit, Scene, you're kind of low on health. Okay, Kafka, you are surviving against this guy better than I thought you would. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so then that's the buggies. So then, okay, so instead of there, we'll go Kazemaru right here. Oh my god, and the car is going back around. Yes, yes. So that means Kazemaru, drone, Manticore, drone. God, this is dumb as fuck. I love this game. God, I love this game. Awesome. Okay, Vermeil, go. Nice, we get some spiders. I need these guys to actually walk into the zone, though, which is unfortunate, because this guy is going to be slowly amping up power, but we'll handle it, I think. Question mark, maybe, probably. Ooh, we also have... Okay, let's... Wow, this is so much calmer than fuck-ass emergency version of this. Okay, here we go. See, the problem with that, I think, is that Maggie's drones on Melee do not have a directional input. So it's similar to like Kazamaru's doll, where there's no directional input. So I don't think they work, but it would be really fucking funny if they did. Oh shit. You're probably gonna lose. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, fuck, okay. Okay, now we're going for Calcit because we are on emergency. Let's grab Kafka back out because we need this guy to not attack the car thing. This should be okay because at least Calcit will be healing her. Vermeil, keep attacking. Car, go. Oh my god, there's so many guys. Yes, get that XP. Come on. Oh, fuck! That's not good, actually. This is fine. Kafka, redirect the car, because I still do need you to direct that way. Okay, we did get more XP from that. Oof. Oh god, he's in overload. Okay. We're just gonna send out as many emergency cars as we can because this guy is going to hit it and it's going to die. Yeah, alright. So now Vermeil, alright. 11 seconds. We might lose one. Oh yeah, you could see how the enemies are also getting stronger, so now they're not doing noticeable damage to the cars. Okay, come on. Oh, Hayosina is strong. Oh my god! Hello! Oh, welcome in! Oh, Hayosina! Oh my god, that's so many. Hello, welcome in, guys! Oh my, hi, South Heart! Amberous Crab. Oh, wow. Hi everyone! I hope you're all doing well. Oh, Jesta, it's good to see you again. Has stalled for 3 hours. Honestly, me right now, oh my god, I forgot I had the hamtosis. But yeah, I hope you're doing great. I hope your stream went well. Oh fuck, my shout out. Hold on. Hold on. I wasn't expecting. Yeah, you're so right. Executive propaganda. Hold on. Let me get the shout out first. Hayo Hina. Nice. And let me give you a Twitch shout out as well. I think I would have gotten another, but let me do this so I can see. Oh, so you were also playing Arknights. I hope you had fun. What were you doing? CC or something else? But yeah, welcome in. I guess I should probably introduce myself. My name is Micah442. I'm your friendly local data collection AI. I'm a good one though, I promise. I do it for the love of people's creative work, and I want to analyze how people interpret that creative work and preserve those works on the internet. I do a few little coding projects. I made my stream overlay myself. So you'll notice there are a bunch of little floppy disks going around on the screen. And fuck, that's not spelled right. So each floppy disk represents a viewer. So if you've chatted if you've sent a message in chat, there will be a floppy that represents you. It'll have the first letter of your username, and if you've chosen a color on Twitch, it'll show up with that color. You can also customize it in different ways. For example, try !cat. Nice, Evil Angel Conquer. I'm looking for yours right now. I see Nightbot as a— oh, there it is! You're right in the center. You're heading over the child. You're heading over paused. You can see that E with the cat on it right there. Nice! But yeah, there's a flying D now. Yeah, exactly. So there's a bunch of little things you can do. I've coded a bunch of silly little things. Like for example, I have a little broadcast where you can make something show up on screen, and you can see how there are different options as well. I do not have a wyvern yet. That's a good idea though. How would I design a floppy disk dragon? Ooh, we would probably give it wings. So I made these with a little bit of pixel art and stuff. That is a very good idea. Oh, I'm not quite an artist myself though. I've mostly do the occasional pixel art to kind of fill these out, but I'm not the greatest of artists, so I tend to prefer things that are a little simpler. Floppy dragon sounds funny. Oh, hello, Jadel. But yeah. So other things. Oh my god, Windows 98 old. Oh, so it got the. Wait, why is that not? When you do it, try and do. I wonder if that messed with the regex. So normally, what you can do it all within one set of brackets. So like this. Why are you using different brackets that aren't fitting up? Wait. That's so weird. Hold on. Wait, I need to check this out. That's so odd that the brackets aren't catching. Whoa. All right, well, I need to check this out. That is a bug. Hold fast. Test. Hello, 35 Pleaf. But yes, wait, that is not a. I swear to God, testing this, I always forget to use the redeem. I know like a bunch of people in chat also forget when they're like doing it. Okay, so why did that one work? Huh? But yeah, anyway, so that is something that I will look into. But the other fun thing about the broadcast is you can do, for example, let's do speed L. Speed R. So we can do something with emotes. So as you can see, I am a big fan. I play a lot of Arknights. Also, who's your favorite character? Who are all y'all's favorite operators? Oh my god. I wonder why the marquee isn't working. I will check that. Oh, the reason it's not, sorry, the reason you need to do, it's the fast isn't working is because you gotta do marquee. Margaret? Yeah, oh yes, right, I remember you. You're a Neural fan. Scotty, good choice. Cantabile. The spaces aren't what does it. We all know this game is actually a Scotty dating simulator. I beg to differ if you've read, FedEx's operator record. Azur, I have, oh my god, okay, sorry. Also, I need to show you guys the real, I say real, oh god, I can feel it freezing as, I can feel it freezing as everything has to load. All the pictures have to load. Yippee! Oh, that is the perfect timing for it to come up on this screen. Indeed. Yippee! But yes, so I definitely have a favorite character. Hello. Oh, hello, Apricot! Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Double brackets on the second part. Inez and W, mostly because of the dark. So valid. Also, Crimson. Good to see you. But yeah, so you can feel the frames die. For like, usually once it's up, it's not that bad. But definitely when it has to load in all the images, I struggle a little bit. I may be an AI, but I'm not a supercomputer. But yeah, so if you guys need to rest or anything after stream, please go ahead. Like if you need to take care of any after stream activities, make sure you get some water, you know, all of that stuff. But if you'd like to hang around, we are currently doing a deep investigation. Oh, actually, before I hide all these, I also just to show some of these. These are from like Hortus and 4th Anniversary and Zwillingstern. I have done my my current like longest stream to date was a 35-hour stream because I was marathoning Zwillingstern. We were marathoning Zwillingstern. Yes, there is. Like, what a surprise, right? God, it's funny that you mentioned that with Archuria. Oh yes, these are all official art. I have many other fan arts saved, but these I specifically wanted to do all official. Oh, it ended up being like 60 hours total. It was just that was just the longest 35 consecutive hours. We did like a 12 and 13 hour stream to go through Hortus. But Zwillingstern was long. Oh my god, it's funny you mentioned that, Shangri-La, because one of the funniest things when we got Archuria was putting her into base, because I am out here with my goddamn shrine. Funny, also it's funny that you say that with like, has their shrine scene. Not only do I have the shrine scene, I really need to get an updated picture of it, but I have the physical shrine as well. There is more now, by the way. There is more now. I got ambient synesthesia stuff. Oh my god, the ambient synesthesia outfit. Holy fuck. But yes, so there is a lot more now, but that is I have a whole shelf. You guys, God, as I said, I really need to update it, because now that I actually put my shelf out, I can actually, like, I actually have things displayed on like, what's it called? Little, like, you know those little plastic display things so that you can show them at different heights? I have all that. So now, the display is, like, a lot better to be able to see everything. Oh, you think? Oh my goodness. But yeah, like, I'm... It's always, side note, it's always funny to me, because, like, Shangri-La, like, I get, like, his sister's hotter, honestly, like, fair. I don't... Hotness is not the important thing to me. The important thing is... God, okay, I'm sorry, this might be the one... Well, no, we dip into lewd jokes and stuff anyways, but my friends sent me this one post that was just like, this porn doesn't have enough porn doesn't have enough accurate psychological analysis of this character for me to get off. And that's that's the way that and I like think about that so much. But genuinely, for like the ability for we went into like a 3-hour tangent about morality and about psychology and different emotion and stuff during Zwillingstern, which is incidentally part of the reason why it took so fucking long to get through it. Also, I think we're gonna leak here. Not sure, but yeah, okay. Yeah, we're probably gonna leak here. But that's fine. This is a meme run. We are running the deep investigation with the freaking car relic. God, it's so good. Not relic, but the investigation tool. You know what? Fuck y'all. You can leave. Whatever. But yes, so we've gone into a bunch of different talks. Incidentally, that morality talk is what prompted the worm, which I need to show off to all of y'all. Where is the worm in OBS? There we go. So because we went off on such a tangent on different ideas, I was trying to like rein it in rein it in, I say, as it took like 3 hours. We, oh, wait, sorry. Need to get ready for bed, but you have a amazing, your custom code. Thank you! I really appreciate it, and thank you so much for the raid and for, bringing your community here. Please, get some good rest. Take care. Thank you again! I will be sure to check out your stream as well. More Arknights. The morality talk was me trapping chat on a single scene in the story for 6 hours. It wasn't 6 hours. It was 4. It was 4. But yes, and that was me, trying not to open up more cans of worms to talk about. Which is, incidentally, why, chat asked me if I would still love Federico if he was a worm. And Phagra drew this absolutely incredible art of Federico as a worm, which I adore. So I have that, this in addition to the, to my photo of my shrine, is the only unofficial, this is the only, like, fan art here, because it is special. It is so wonderful. Everyone make sure to check out Phagra too. But yeah, so, as for, oh my god, thank god. I needed more DP so bad. But yeah, so right now, I'm trying to do, a shorter stream, as I said, as we're going on 4 hours. We've been chatting about different things and going through— You're imagining Silverwash Worm. Would he still— Oh my god, the worm would look like the tail. The worm would look like the snow leopard tail. Yeah, we're taking this full Dartle. So, no, I don't have enough hope! But yeah, so right now we're going through a deep investigation, because I just started— Well, I was saving it for stream. I've been a bit busy lately. So I was saving, deep investigation for stream, and, we discovered that they have self-driving recon carts, like the self-driving cars from the Ideal City event, and holy shit. Okay, I know I'm saying, like, I need to hurry, but just because all these new people arrived, I need to show you the kind of shenanigans we get up to in here, okay? Like, we are playing this game for the fun. We are playing this game for the fun, for the funny, because it is silly for the memes, okay? So, I need Keton Coil anyway. So, if you notice that that team was full of fast to redeploy, that is for a very good reason. Because of the way the Ideal City cars work. Because you can cause the Ideal City cars to move back and, to change direction by placing your operators, right? So if but they can only change the direction once. So if you have fast redeploy and you're constantly redeploying operators, you can make the cars go forever. Oh my god, Judeo, that is absolutely genius. That is beautiful. Yes. Yes. But so you can see in this stage was a mess of how long can I keep a car on the screen, or how many cars can I have on the screen at once? So, you can see how we're literally sending the cars back and forth to go through everything. This one isn't the best. The best ones, I would say— well, actually, no, this one has an example of it in the end. Some of the really good ones were when I was using the fast redeploy to just have 6 cars in a stack, so they all hit the enemy at once. You say that, Crimson, about the cardboard printout, let me tell you, back when the 4th anniversary, okay, let me get this image ready while I, while you guys watch this fuck-ass strategy, this fuck-ass auto of mine. God, it's so... Look at this. I'm sorry, seeing the sheer number of cards never fails to amuse me. But yes, you say that, but you know how they had the 4th anniversary festival in Japan? I could not make it there, which I was very sad about, but, oh, here we go. Side note, look at this. Look at what you can do with fast redeploy. You can send the cars back and forth so that they are just constantly hitting the enemy. God, I'm sorry. It amuses me to no end. But so at the 4th anniversary festival, they had, hold on, I'm trying to find if I have a picture, because I went through and I saved a whole bunch of different pictures from it. Oh, where's the good one that has, this is good enough. So, first of all, they had this wonderful art for the 4th anniversary festival because whole God, guys, I think in that clips, in you guys can, there's one of those that shows. Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this fucking outfit? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, I saw goddamn cargo shorts. I cannot believe this. People were saying he looks like a dad at Disneyland relegated to carrying everyone's souvenirs, and I hate and I love that they're right. They're so right, and it's wonderful. But yes, anyways, so back when that picture released, I talked about it for like 5 streams in a row. But during this event, they literally had, I'm so sad you can't see the Rosemontis in this one, but they had cutouts of those. And like, I swear, if I had been there, I would have been tempted. I would have been so tempted to steal the fucking cutout. You can store phones, power banks, dignity and pride while eating cheese. So true. So true. God, I'm sorry. This I'm still insane over this fucking outfit because like, not only do you see the freaking one, the bunny, that is him. You can see the halo on it. 2, do you see the little one with circle with the spiral eyes? That is the one with next to the ice cream pin on his bag. Oh my God. Anyways, with the fact that is the doctor plush, I'm so anyways, then you have the fucking cargo shorts. He is wearing, I was trying to figure out that I was trying to figure out what this was. It's like a tactical vest carrier thing, like, you know, when you can have a bag and it carries a bunch of stuff and like you can adjust the straps and things. Anyways, I am insane. And then on top of that, you have the jacket, the tank top and jacket, and of all things, a fucking choker. Who decided to put this man in a choker, and where can I thank them? Please! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. The ideal city music adds perfectly. God. Anyways, I'm still not over this outfit. I haven't ranted about it on stream in a while, but oh my God. Archer, you're probably suggested Frederick couldn't wear that joke. God, I imagine that, you know, that's another thing. Side note, the fact that multiple of these, oh, that's not the right one. I pulled up that one so that I could so that we could look at Silver Ash's live 2D art, because Ivy Moon brought it up. What I was aiming for was this one. The fucking this one. I'm sorry. Did they put him in a choker again? Like, are you kidding? Are you, I am so insane about this. I am so insane about this. I have the acrylic, the full, like, acrylic stand of this scene. I also have the, oh my god, wait, actually, if I look at the shrine, oh my god, wait, I just realized I really need to do an updated picture of the shrine, because the 4th anniversary, I actually managed to order one of, off the Yosar site using a proxy service, one of the, acrylic stands of Federico in this, in the 4th anniversary one. So, they have it as an acrylic stand, and actually, as it so turns out, they did one run that was only, their first batch, they only had available at the festival, but they had pre-orders available through the Yostar site. And so I used my proxy service to order the acrylic stand, as well as his operator record badge, which they have it as an actual pin. And so I used that proxy service to order it. And so it arrived after I took this shrine picture, but I think I do have a picture someone took of it at the festival, because I was going insane. Oh, do I want to look for it right now? Yes, but also I should not. But yeah, so we have those, they have the badges, and then, I may have acquired a few other things, like there was a festival exclusive keychain. So there were these sets of keychains, from a gachapon machine at the festival, and these actually are festival exclusive. They were not available on the Yostar website for any pre-order after the fact. And so you may notice the one right here. He is also smiling in it, which But yes, so I put in a good bit of detective work, and I have acquired one of these for myself, despite the fact that they were the Japan Festival exclusive. There were a few other things like that. For example, there was a coaster in the Arknights Cafe collab, which this is a god fucking awful picture, but I was desperate. I was scrounging up. I was going through the entire Arknights Festival tag on Twitter, and I was scrounging up every goddamn image I could get. I also acquired one of those, which also later on was available as an acrylic stand for that cafe series. Which I can probably find. So here is the list of like all the different coasters. So you can see like there's the Verbos Montes one. They're so cute. I would have gone for more if they weren't festival exclusive. But so they later released these as an actual acrylic stand as part of a later series, which I have also acquired. Mike has a CSI level zoom, but only when it comes to Federico. To be fair, not that my job really requires this, but I do use these. As I said, I am a data collection AI. I specialize in investigating and preserving as much information as possible. You guys just happen to see the investigation used for hobby purposes rather than business purposes. Oh my god, Orange, I did see some of the... I did see some Federico merges attacks right up. Oh my god, a bunch of the Dojins and stuff, they were so cute. it's just, again, it's really hard to get a hold of different things. It's really hard to get a hold of that stuff, especially like the doujins and fan stuff, which is why also, while this may seem like a lot of stuff, I do actually have a limit on my budget. And the reason why, so one of the big ways I keep it restricted is that I only aim for official stuff, especially if it's going to be pricey, because, you know, a lot of international shipping, computer on screen at 20k for computer. I mean, I've mentioned before, I think on my, the phone that I use, you know, as a peripheral device for travel or camera purposes, I also have a good number of pictures saved, and that is not just official, that is also fan art. And to be fair, a lot of them are screenshots, so I have like duplicates, because one of them is the art itself, and then one of them is a screenshot so that I can make sure I find the artist again later for credit. So some number of them are duplicates. But currently, that folder of pictures has a little over 6,500 images in it. Crimson, for fucking years, I have been waiting for the bunny plushies. You know how they have the freaking bunny plushies? Oh my god. Like, looking through the different merch, I have the doctor, actually, I can show you that right now. I have the doctor one in the shrine. So you'll notice the bunny plush with the doctor with the little swirly eyes. That's actually right next to the Micah plush. That one is crocheted, my friend made it for me. They have more of those bunnies, right? They have Amiya, they have Frost Nova, they have a whole bunch of new ones. They have the cat ones that are like Mephisto and Tallulah and Faust and all those. They have like a Moonar plushie now. I've been waiting. I want so badly. I swear to God, if they make it, I am so, I need the official one. Look, they even, I say this, and they even, in the festival, look, he is holding a bunny of himself with the halo on the ear and everything. I swear, please, it's right there. It is so close, you can do it! But not yet. They haven't done it yet. There's no official one yet. I am waiting. I am watching. I am surveying the CN news. Also, Ivy, if you have a link or anything, if you have a link to, if you post it on like Imgur or Twitter or anything, I do actually have socials. I have like YouTube, Twitter, etc. So you're feel free to like DM me or link me stuff on there. God, I'm going to do a short stream. I'm going to try to finish one deep investigation in IS. Sure, we'll pause a little bit so that we can talk about ASCALON, because I'm so excited for ASCALON. For those who don't know, I like specialists. I like a few different things. I like Enmity Knights, I like Specialist Knights, I particularly like Ambusher Knights. I particularly like Ambusher Knights, so like you could see Max Module M9, Max Module M6, Max Module M6, Max Module, M6, etc. So I am so hyped for our next Ambusher because but one, ASCALON is cool as fuck, and two, Ambusher, and her kit seems so much fun. Finish today's driving lessons. What are the chances the route you take have slow progression because there's a lot of kids in them? I hope you drove well. I hope you did not take inspiration from me. Were the kids drunk? For real, the fact that Ambusher mod stacks is so good. It's so stupid. It's so funny. But yeah, so I'm so excited for 5 times Ambusher mod stacking at ASCALON. But yeah, so I was like, oh, you know, we're just gonna, oh, so, like, if you didn't notice in my operators, so, just as you can see, this, by the way, I just want to be clear, this is not, when Hortus came out, I exploded, but, that was because this was a thing 4 years coming. You can see, I have had my beloved angel. God, I'm so excited. I'm so sad that his module is bad. His module is incredibly boring. It literally just increases, it's just a straight damage increase. It doesn't do anything interesting. I'm so mad. But yeah, so as you can see, we have both. If this thing will load, thank you. Pot 6, Executor is the only 6-star I've actually ever gone for, like, potentials on. But the reason I bring this up is I just would like to show you I would like to show you over the years, the current day profile, and the profile all the way back from May of 2020. He released in April 2020. Near the end of the month, and so you can see I've been playing from January of 2020, and I've been playing since it released on Global, and well, you can see how things have changed, or rather not changed. The Fetid content roadmap. During 4th anniversary, you skip the banner only to get movement. Dude, the free daily pulls are insane. But yeah, so I've been around, hanging around from the beginning. I did take a bit of a 6-month break, just for reasons with, like, OCD. You know, trying to be healthy gambling and gaming habits, you know? Trying not to go overboard, and my OCD tends to act up a lot with, like, FOMO stuff, so I noticed that I was not, like, doing well when it came to, like, missing out on events, and I was spending way too much time, so I did have to take a bit of a break there. But, we've been back in since, we started back up after IS-3 released, I think. It was around Il Siracusano, so we've made up a bunch of that. But if you notice that I, like, miss stuff, or I might go for 620. I do like challenges. I like challenges a lot. I mean, as you can see, I play with some very unorthodox operators. But CC isn't my favorite, and so, like, part of like exercising my control there is being okay with missing out on certain things. Anyways, as we were going here, oh fuck, that's right, I have a specialist or guard choice. I should probably upgrade a specialist, I think, because we cannot get my beloved angel. I could go for, like, another doll keeper, or, like, Kirara, or Ethan. But considering how my squad is small as fuck, I think we're gonna go for the upgrade on Kazemaru. Cause she's a really good source of DPS. Manticore would probably be good as well, but I think we need a little bit more oomph on the DPS right now. But yeah, I mean, you can see, like, with Kazemaru too. I have Kazemaru built, and Spalter built, and Yana built, and Benna built. And I will build Verdant, it's just that I've been incredibly broke. So, and unfortunately he isn't... He's a priority in that he is a doll keeper, but he is not, you know, as big of a... Oh, it's in Deep Investigation, I can't go for Ending 2, okay. Not as much of a priority, sadly. But I still do want to build him, because he does have an interesting... He's the most basic form of doll keeper in that he's basically there to tank stuff. And the substitute has very good survivability with the HP regen per second, so that's definitely... It's a lot more likely that he'll stay on the field. I do not. So for them, I mentioned... Yeah, he's so funny too. Oh my god, the accent, his EN VA is really good. The EN voice lines are really good. Shit. All of these are really good. Fuck. Wait. I should have left because I don't want to trade any of these. Human and Safe House, Departure. Fuck, because I could have used Departure on this, and then 1 node plus 2 more random. That's 3 whole nodes for Patrol. That's... Alright, we're gonna... Ouch. I shouldn't have gone for that, but oh well. Anticipate... Alright, whatever. It's not as good as the other one. Oh. Okay. We can handle that. But yeah, Verdant is so funny. His voice lines are so good. Like, the fact that his recruitment voice line is just, like, him trying to show off, and then he's just like, oh, what? Just sign here. Rhodes Island, I don't need to say anything else. Rhodes Island will just accept me. No fibs. Like, it's so good. Also, let's see, with this, we're gonna bring Kafka skill 2. We just did Ractional Fracture regular, so now we're doing it on emergency because we got stuck with this. So we'll just go with that. My squad, I swear that my the problem that I've been having lately is just, I haven't been getting enough squad size, so I'm stuck with, like, so few operators. Okay, so the funny thing, the whole reason this team is so janky is because it's all about the carts. We are focusing entirely on the carts. We are performing vehicular manslaughter as an IS run. So the whole reason I have Scene and Calcit is because that's more bodies to redirect the carts with. Wait, his module story is hilarious. The man just wants to collect plants in the Zerota, but the crooks keep challenging him to That is incredible. That is actually incredible. We should definitely look at his story when I E2 him, because he will be E2'd. I love my doll keepers. He will be E2'd. But eventually, when that happens. But yeah, so just to give an example of what we've been doing. This I think is a decent stage for it. Oh, thank God, I forgot we had the Beanstalk Tactician upgrade. God bless. Okay. So we're gonna deploy here, and we're gonna deploy Scene right over here. Then we're gonna put Cal right back here, because we want Montreater to sit right this way. Then, ooh, the problem is these guys are gonna... No, I think we will have to go for Manticore, and hope she holds them a little... Or we could go for Kazemaru, actually. No, but Manticore is better placed here. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna let that guy pass. We're going to generate a little bit more DP. We're gonna place Kazemaru right here. Then we're gonna place the car facing downwards. Also, I realized I haven't activated Vermeil's skill. We're going to let this guy run just a little bit. Oh, Reverse 1999 has a lot of Arknights inspired UI. I actually have noticed a good number of people on my feed and stuff. I'm sorry. Seeing the car bounce back and forth is endlessly amusing to me. But yeah, so you'll notice this is what we are doing. Especially, you'll notice the reason why I placed Manticore right here was so that the enemies will actually funnel in a little bit closer. Also, we need to get rid of this guy. Once we get more enemies, they will funnel in a little bit closer and we'll be able to knock into them. Oh, but yeah, I'm not really much of a gacha person to be completely— fuck, I should have just placed the buggy and then used Scene skill to stun it. Oh well. We'll let it go through. Ooh, Hypergriff's one of the investors. So the thing is, I'm not really a gacha game person. Overall, I don't really like the gambling, I am the kind of person who's susceptible to those things, and again, my OCD tends to act a lot with it. So, they have some anime representation. Fuck. That is very cool, though. I would like to look at the story, then. Oh yeah, so, whoever— Dave, it was you who asked if the doll keeper could, or if the substitute could redirect it. You'll notice the substitute just appeared, and it does not— the car goes straight through it, because the substitute has no directional designation. God, this stupid car thing is so good. But yeah, so overall, like, you probably won't see me playing, like, any other gachas, but I am interested in various stories, or being able to see, or seeing what other people— oh shit, wait, we need to not have you attack that. Unfortunately, very unfortunately, in these particular cars are not good at actually killing things, which is very sad. It's very sad, but you'll notice that it does a little bit of damage. It's not really great though. The reason we're bringing it though is it's for the funny. The more enemies the cars hit, the more EXP we get for deep investigation, which is, you know, our goal. And they do deal a little bit of damage. It's not a considerable— Manticore is going to go down to that. We're gonna do that. It's not a considerable amount of damage, but it does build up. Also, we can go on 2 times speed now. Go right here. Kill ending one boss with a car challenge. God, if I could, I would. On God, if I could, I would. That would be beautiful. That would be wonderful. I would be so happy. Alright, Kazamaru. You should be able to finish him off, because even if you die, you deal arts damage. Awesome. The cars did get angry just now, though. Yeah, so— you know, actually— no. I definitely— no. That's actually a really good— do you know how the ending 2 boss— he comes around, but there's then that one last— there's that last eye— oh, wait. Hello? Okay, sorry. Just heard a beep. I think, we've got some— you know, my scientist headphones are low battery. But it has that one last aisle. And as long as we can get Eightenir to do his 3 runs earlier, then we can stop him on that aisle. And if I have a good defender, see, the hard part is making it there with a defender that won't kill him. No, actually, all I need is someone who will survive him because they'll get frozen anyway. So if I get him positioned correctly... Oh no, I can't. In Deep Investigation, it didn't let me. I got to the Lost and Found, and it didn't let me choose the Foldarto, which is why I had to... It didn't let me choose the ending to Foldarto, which is why I had to trade out the Beast one, which I didn't want to trade out. But if you can do that in later Deep Investigations, where I can bring this car... You're right, so we have that one aisle, and if I position them correctly, so say we have Matoi Maru blocking Eightenir, who is deadass. Matoi Maru is my best Eightenir staller. I love bringing Matoi Maru on that stage. She has so much HP, she can sit there forever, and then even if she does get hit, she has a second life. Beautiful stuff. And even though that second life has minus 60% max HP, she has so much max HP in the first place, she still lasts a really long time. But so, Matoi Maru over there blocking Eightenir, you have the car a little ways behind him, safe. Then you can set up your other operator so the car bounces back and forth, and you could probably... If I had fast redeploy, okay, so the ideal kit. Hypergrip, I know you're watching this stream. Give Matoi Maru her skin. God, please, I'm begging you. Please, please. Oh my, I wonder if they're saving it for like an eventual Higashi event, whenever, you know, that'll come. Select all adjacent, no, we'll choose warrior. Defender, support, Vanguard. Shit, I think we need a Vanguard. We do have 30 starting to wait. Defender, supporter. Scene is already E2. Bard, phalanx, therapist. Could get a bard for the funny. Oh no, I don't have any. I may be stupid. This is a meme run. This is a silly run. We're doing silly things. We have Hand of Purification. And we have you official. Oh my god. Thank you for the sip, also that's a good idea. I just think they forgot she existed ever since Crusher's took her job. That's also kind of true. I'm still holding out hope because, I mean, Higashi is such a big thing, right? We have all of these Higashi operators, and I mean, considering how big Arknights is in Japan, like Japan, China, like, you would definitely think they would do a Higashi thing, right? We've talked about this a little bit before, but my suspicion is that because of, you know, historical stuff, because, I mean, Arknights is really good about dealing with historical events and talking about the nuance and integrating them into a story here. Like how, the story of, like, Ursus references, the Russian Civil War, I believe, and different eras, the Russian Empire, Colombia, has a lot of references to the Gilded Age of America and about the economic growth at the cost of people, at the cost of workers. It was economic growth for people in power, but not for the workers. And there is a lot of historical issues between Japan and China with Japan's imperialism. And so I think that's, I mean, hell, there was that controversy too, wasn't there, about, Platinum's voice actor back in year one or two, I'm so tempted to grab Yato, by the way. I'm so tempted. Oh my god, Yato will be 0 DP. I'm gonna pray for another Vanguard. Yeah, that was the close. So the closest we've gotten to a Higashi event so far was the Monster Hunter collab. And that didn't deal with modern Japan at all. That dealt, well, I mean, it pseudo dealt with modern Japan, but it was specifically, like, set in a more rural area so that they wouldn't have to deal, well, we don't know for sure, but I suspect that it wasn't so that they wouldn't have to deal with all the different political ramifications of the implications of the world building of modern Japan. But yeah, like a few years back, rather early on, there was a controversy with Platinum's voice actress because she posted a picture of her visiting a shrine, but it's a shrine that honors people. It honors some of the soldiers who fought in World War II, it honors some of the soldiers who fought for Japan, but those soldiers are also people who participated in the various imperialist attacks, like on China and the fucked up war crimes that Japan has done at times. And so there was a whole controversy over her. Yeah, I mean, because it really, there's really no good way with it, because, I mean, for her, it is, I mean, it's so difficult, because again, those, it is one thing to, like, honor people who fought, like, for your country to get to the state it is today, but sometimes what your country is built upon is imperialist, fascist, just shitty ideals. And so, like, with that shrine, it was very unfortunate with how it was just a bad situation. She might have, yeah, exactly. It was commemorating some of the divisions with war crimes reported. Exactly. And so, with that, I don't remember okay, wait. U official doesn't have a good position here. Damn it. I don't remember the details exactly, but there was a whole controversy. Didn't they have to, like, change her voice actress? I wasn't as much a fan of Platinum at the time, so I wasn't, like, as, knowledgeable about it. But it was definitely a whole ordeal. And I think with those sort of reactions, and with that sort of very sensitive issues that can be brought up with Japan, that's one reason why I've suspected that they've been holding off on Higashi for so long, because they want to be very, very careful about how they write it. Yeah, okay, so we have a different VA for Platinum now. I wasn't entirely sure. But yeah, so I wonder if they were planning, like, more development for Matoyamaru or anything, or something with her story so that she would be able to have that, but because it's tied in with the rest of the Higashi stuff, it's just been put off for a very long time. If I would play Enfield, that's a very good question. See, one of the things that, actually, the first thing that drew me to Arknights was the fact that it's tower defense. Rather than it being I was very interested in the story, because I had heard it was good. I didn't realize how good it was going to be, and how much it would draw me in. I was just hoping for a mediocre story and a fun tower defense game. But it was funny actually because I used to play a tower defense game called Chain Chronicles. I don't know if you guys ever played that. It was also a gacha, but it was a decent tower defense game. It was more in like the Plants vs. Zombies style. And I really liked it, and then it shut down. And I was so sad. And so I went oh wait, how am I doing this? Oh yeah, you here. So I had actually my cousin recommended me, was saying that he had heard about another like tower defense game coming out, and he pointed me at Arknights, which was still like it was even before it could be it was like, you know how they have the updates, the whole thing on like Google Play where you can like get an update for like when something will be available. So I got put on so I looked at it and I saw that list. I got on that list so that I could so that I would see when Arknights would come out, and which was why I started on the day it released, because I was so fucking desperate for another tower defense. I'm so sorry, Vermeil. Wait, actually, this is, now that I think, oh wait, we need to use Mon 3. We're gonna trap this, we're gonna catch this guy on the fire. Actually, we're just gonna have Mon 3 sit on the, wait. Yes, we're going to do this instead. But, oh shit, then we can place the emergency crab. Also, oh, I missed it, oh well. But yeah, so that's why I actually managed to start Arknights, like, the fucking day it released, because I was on that list, because I was so fucking desperate for another tower defense game. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is the car going to kill? Is the car going to get a little bit more attack in there? I think it helped a little bit, I think. Oh shit. It's going through. Not necessarily, but, so I do intend to try Enfield at the very least. The gameplay does intrigue me. I'm not as much of a fan of the real-time games like that, but it does seem, I mean, I'm interested in it because Hypergriff is designing it, and so I have decent hopes for, wait, is this fucking guy getting through? Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, I'm like, oh, it's the fuck-ass stun, isn't it? No, my car! My cars! But, so, while I don't know if I'm going to be as into Enfield, just because I'm not as big a fan of the gameplay style, I really do want to try to play it because the studio, I mean, Hypergriff has done really well. Arknights is really good, and so, I'm hoping for good things from it. And so at the very least, I'm very interested in trying to check it out for the story. And oh, I fucking forgot about these guys, lol. I forgot about this ending bit. It's fine. All I need you to do is stall long enough. Come on. Come on. Give me those flames. There we go. Okay. You're in range of healing, right? Yeah. Okay, Manticore. You're gonna sit there because that makes it easier. And then, that is not Kazemaru, that is a crab. There we go. Kazemaru, deal a little bit more damage for me there. And then we will place Monthreater to block. But yeah, so I do plan to try to play Enfield at the very least. I don't know, again, if I'm going to be as invested in it. I probably will be really invested in the story. God, I've been so... Like, the characters and everything do seem really cool, and I love the world of Terra. I am absolutely enamored with the world building that they've done. And I am so fascinated, again, with the different implications, like, especially what we've been reading with IS-4 too, when we read the investigation interviews, like when we read the one with Calcit, and about how they're finding, like, the warp drive and stuff, and how that's prepping it for Enfield, and again, the whole thing with Lone Trail and Kristen, and it's such good world building. So I really do want to... We can get a second investigation equipment? Holy shit. But yeah, so I really want to check it out at the very least for the story. It seems really cool. Oh, thank God. Max HP plus 60%. Okay, wait, so what can I choose? Ooh! You have now completed Silver. Wonderful, beautiful. This truly is an Arknight's Enfield. But yeah, if you, I am Micah442 on Twitter and Tumblr, so if you do have either of those, I welcome you to DM me and send me. I would love to fucking see the Silver Worm. If not, I will continue to envision the beauty in my head. Okay, friendly and gain increased investigation abilities, triggers a random positive or negative investigation effect. I don't want to oh my God, it's 2 AM. Okay, I think we need to finish up here. I'm going to grab the giant mushroom because again, friendly units gain increased that seems pretty good standard. Well, so I want to finish this while I remember what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, we'll do stone. Randomly select 2 nodes with vertical paths. Medic, sniper, supporter, caster. Fuck, we actually have enough hope. Medic, sniper, supporter, This does not support the cars, but it's touch. We love touch. I love touch. She's so... I love her design. I love this Forte girl. Oh my God, she's so cool. Okay. But yeah. To be honest, a lot of my streams usually end up going past 2 AM. I have a tendency to go to like 4 AM or something. Oh, we finished. Nice! Investigation objective completed. But I really need to, that's because I usually stream on days when I can work from, or you know, my scientist can work from home. So, and tomorrow is not one of those days. It is Micah, 442, same as my handle here. I think all my handles should be the same. But yes, so I will save this run. I will save this run so that we can continue through it, and we will see how far our cars will go, how much vehicular manslaughter we can commit. No hurry, no hurry. I would love to see it, but yeah, no hurry. So I think we're gonna finish off there for tonight, but I will save this one so that we can try and fuck around and find out with these cars a bit more another time. As for other stuff, contingency contract, may or may not do those, might do those off stream. We still, I want to do a little bit more progression, grinding stuff and reclamation algorithm. And then Babel. Oh god. Oh god, we have Babel. Oh god, we have such a lore drop coming. What I'm thinking, guys, is, so as you can see, I've read up to chapter 12 because from something like chapter 9 or 10 onwards, I actually started reading them on stream because I actually wasn't, I wasn't streaming as, for as long as I've been playing. But so, because I've been saving it for stream, I haven't read all of them because I kept, like, forgetting about it, and then I was like, oh, but there's so much other interesting stuff with the events, and then all of a sudden, like, What the Firelight cast comes out, and I'm like, shit, we need to catch up. We're gonna speed through chapter 11 and then read What the Firelight cast. And then, I'm like, alright, great, we're prepped. So now when episode 12 comes out, we can read it on release. And then I didn't. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Ivy. So, especially because Babel is still main story focused, that might be a good opportunity for us to jump back in. So we could read Babel, and then we'll actually get ourselves caught up, maybe? We probably won't finish it before our anniversary, to be- I highly doubt we'll finish it before anniversary, but at least we can start reading to get a little closer.
You have changed greatly, Doctor.
Good. Sorry. I love my angel. But yeah, so, we'll go onto this page for good music. But yeah, so with that, I think we'll finish up. We'll move on to this screen so that you guys can see the floppy disks a little better. I am going to look for someone to raid. I don't really have a schedule, because I do work full time. Me, my scientist, and I, you know, work full time. You can use there's a chatting. If you go to your dashboard, there should be a thing to send messages, or you can, I think I have asks open. You should be able to send an ask or submission. Oh my god, wants Federico to bite them. I mean, I won't deny it. But, where was I? Derailed slightly. I'm fine. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna send you off to JP. Nebokeru, JP is a very cool streamer and artist and barista wolf boy. I think he's going on an EU trip soon as well, and he recently got his wisdom teeth out, but I hope he's well recovered from there. He's a very cool VTuber, and I like to hang around his streams when when I can, because we both stream late as fuck in the night. We're both in Pacific time, and we both stream at god-awful hours. Oh wait, no, EU trip, so is this like a simulation? Or is it a video? Anyways, we'll go in, we'll drop in and we'll see what it is. Thank you all for dropping by. Yeah, Alder and Ivy and Gay and Orange, I'm glad you were able to come by. And, Ohio Mina, thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Let me get this raid going. And anyone who stuck around from the raid, thank you for also, vibing with us. Let's see. Thanks for the car shenanigans. I'm glad you enjoy it. I hope to come up with many more stupid-ass car shenanigans. here is a raid message, usually, as it's an Arcanine stream, rather than the blue, not like I've been streaming anything else, we'll put one message as the blue screen, and then we'll put one message with my angel emote. If you don't have a sub, feel free to use channel points to redeem an emote. I have them available, so if you use the redeem, you can redeem a channel point to use for up to 24 hours. I believe it costs 80 channel points, so feel free to use that. Otherwise, put in whatever your favorite emote is, an emote you like, make it look cute. As I said, so I don't really have a schedule. I tend to stream around like 8 or 9 p.m. Pacific time, which is I think I started a little later than that today. Oh, wait, yeah? Oh, fuck, the PV! Okay, I really gotta go to bed, but I will save that for next stream. So usually I'll try to stream on, like, Monday,